Hello, and hello. Okay, seems like we're ready, and well, I'm going to show you right away. Let's just go like that. And the thing is, it's working. The thing is, look at that. Only 2 days left. Only 48 hours left. So today's goal is to finish up the game, the playable part, so that we can publish on itch.io. And it's not going to be perfect. We're still going to have some polish to do and that kind of thing. But the main, well, the game should mainly be finished today with this live stream, I hope. And for that, we're just going to look at the tasks. And here we go. Actually, I just wanted to check up something. Sorry, I forgot. Did you win? I haven't finished the game yet. What do you mean, win? Okay. Looks good. So, I have all of that to do. Am I going to do all of that today? No. No, and I'm going to add another column that is going to be called cancelled. Because I'm never going to finish that. Let's be honest. And improve item generation. I'm going to try that. And then publish on each. And then improve stuff. And add more sound effects and stuff. So yeah, the generation. So for that it's quite simple actually. Actually, is it? Is it? Game manager. We have the shop generator, and currently the stage is generated because it's add. Sorry about that. But yeah, currently the stage is generated because we have randomized probabilities of people, of types of people appearing, basically. It controls the end runs. No! And yeah, for the shop I have a lot of commented code because I was testing things out. And basically I have the amounts of items to generate, which is already nice, I guess. So what I want, I guess by default I only want 3 items. And I'm not going to randomize everything, okay? Because the goal is, let me actually make a document. I love documents. So let's go in the game design. Let's go in the shop. And page setup. I think they changed that recently, right? It's kind of weird now. Never mind. So 2111 2121. Boom, here we go. Now it's clean and it's called shop. So we have the shop is going to generate 3 items by default, okay? And we are going to have some kind of curve, a difficulty curve. Basically, first item, it is supposed to be an item. Well, let's remove sentences. So removes difficulty, but also, well, lowers difficulty, but also lowers the amount of money earned. That's basically it. So this is supposed to be an item that makes the life easier. Okay. And basically, if the difficulty is lower, then you have more chances to gain money, right? Now the third item is going to be the opposite. It's going to increase difficulty and increase the amount of money earned. Okay, that seems logic, like risk and reward. So this is based on risk and rewards. I can't. No, never mind. I couldn't change my keyboard. Risk and rewards. And now we have the second item that is supposed to be mid, I guess, or like something between them. So like for example, reduce money. Well, actually, I actually don't know what it's supposed to be. What is it supposed to be? Because there's no middle. Let me actually open the items thing. So right now we have money. I guess it has to do with the difficulty too. For customers. Yeah, that did it. This is it. Basically, this one is supposed to be neutral, okay? But for example, we have increase money per a specific type and decrease money per a specific type. And per customer type. Okay. And yeah, that's it. So basically, this is neutral, but depending on the stage, is going to be better or less better. So this is supposed to be, you know, good if you use it well, basically. And now, what if we add another item? So yeah, example, well, for example, we have that, but we can also have increase shop slot, maybe, so that we get more possibilities to pick from. And I guess the fourth item in this case is going to be depending on what the player has or something like that. Yeah, because we can't re-roll right now. So I guess I can fourth item. I don't know where to put. I guess it's going to be random around all of that. Yeah, it's going to be random. Maybe not this one, but random between first item and third item in generation. That's it. So we have three types of generation, and the fourth one is kind of randomized. So that should be nice. And yeah, I think that should be nice. Increase the amount of money earned. Yeah, okay. And the cost of an item is going to be computed based on the stat we have. The stats that are going to be generated randomly. So let's do that. So okay, we have all of that. Yeah, I'm losing my cursor, I don't know why. If you have an idea on how to keep the cursor visible, I'd love it. Oh, okay. Actually, I found a way, it seems. I found a way. Not if I not if I put it in full screen. That's so weird. But let's continue like that, I guess. I have to get used to it, but okay. So no worse difficulty. Let me just check something really quick. Okay. Basically, generate easy item. This is going to return a new item. So item resource. Why? I feel like my computer is... Oh. I haven't plugged that. My computer isn't using Ethernet right now, so let me just plug my computer by Ethernet. Here you go. Yeah, my computer is like really warm right now. What's the concept? Hey, it's a rhythm game. And I'm talking about like a shop and items and stuff, but it's a rhythm game. And yeah, my cursor like isn't. Why? Anyway, let's play. I'm going to show you. So play. That was really loud. Was it? This is still loud, right? Okay, this should be okay. Yeah. I mean, you can't hear now. Maybe it was not okay after all. Oh, it's because, yeah, you have a lot of music at the beginning. This is the concept. This is the main game, basically. Oh. I do have to improve the transitions, but... yeah, the transitions are not good, but... this is it. So some kind of rhythm game. Yeah, it is. It's totally a rhythm game. Let's just lower down the volume a little. Yeah, you have to fix the interpolation. Fix music interpolation. This is what should have. And yeah, for the generation. Oh, right. My code is here. Okay, so we generate an easy item. Well, we can. We can generate a node item and an easy item. Well, a normal item, sorry. So, we have if I can actually kind of, well, I could randomize that, but let's not randomize that. And I'm making a match. Yeah, that's not pretty at all, but can I make an array of functions? Yeah, let's just match. I don't want to. That's not good, but that's fine. If it is 0, then we generate easy item. So this is new item. New item equal easy. If this is 1, yeah, yeah. I just don't want to break everything by changing the amount of items. Because I don't think it should be like less than 3, but yeah. And we have the new item. And we push the new item. And this is it. This is it. So now we have these 3 functions to make. So for this one, we can have different types again. I guess it depends on that too. I can't see my stream on Twitch, but that's alright. That's fine. Yeah, next stage settings. As long as I can see the comments, that's fine. So an easy item would be lowers difficulty, but lowers the amount of money. So how can I lower the difficulty? So money, and this is the difficulty. So duration, precision. This is not difficulty. This one is actually for the normal thing. I guess the normal could be different from time to time. Anyway. Let's put subcategories. Basically, modify money earned. So this is money. This is modify difficulty. And this is neutral modifiers. Neutral modifiers. Boom. So music speed would be in the difficulty, right? Customer speed. This is difficulty. This is a increased difficulty. Well, I guess you do have the percent, but okay. Stack here. But this is difficulty 2. Okay, so we have some categories now, and now that we have that, it's going to be easier to do stuff. So we have generate easy item. We're going to have money per customer or money per each. So maybe it's actually easier to start with that, with the neutral modifiers. It's not normal, it's neutral. Yeah, my cursor has disappeared again, and this is not in Godot. Oh, I need Godot behind. Okay. So neutral is percent chance for customer to come. And merchant slots. So merchant slot and customer. Wait, do I have that? Yeah, I do. I don't remember the name. Chance for customer type. This is it. So these are the two main neutral effects. Chance for custom type. Yeah, I guess I don't have to add counterparts because it depends. Well, you already have the money to, you know, it already costs money, so. So it's basically going to be a random between, well, from 0 to maybe, I don't have a number generator. Where is that? Customer manager. I mean, yeah, that's already what I have, I guess. Well, that's the same variable, actually. Okay. Yeah, I can't export that. So I should randomize it into ready. I mean, I guess I do have to. So yeah, we have a ready actually, so that's good. I thought I was in a resource, but I'm not. So we are fine. Oh. So now what I want is actually, you can only call that function from a random number generator. That's what I wanted that. And I wanted a round wasted. Because, oh wait, this is from and, where is that? Waste. Basically, you have an array and you have the probabilities for each number to occur. And that's what I want, because I want potentially different probabilities. So this is going to be very useful, and we are going to use that a lot. So for example, this one is going to have a chance of 1, but this one is going to have 2 times more chances. Maybe 3 even. And we have round index, I guess. And now we can just match, I guess. So if this is 0, we add a merchant slot. If it is 1, then we add chances per customer types. Kind of. New. So we have the effect. Yeah, wait. We are supposed to return an item, right? So like, I guess I have to generate it, right? So like, new item. Item resource equals that.new. And for test purposes, we are going to have name equals neutral item. Then we have the texture and the cost and the effects. So texture, costs. Well, we are generating the effects right now. Okay. Costs, effects. So this is going to be push. This is going to be generated at the end, depending on the effects. And this is going to be null for now. Okay. And yeah, basically add merchant slot effect. Item effect. Now we can compute the cost and add the effect in, right? But this effect is actually has other variables. For example, the amount of slots. Yeah, I guess it's going to be 1 by default. Well, all the time. Maybe slots added. So like plus equals, well, equals 1, I mean. And yeah, because we have to be careful not to get too many slots because of the UI too. So we have the cost that is going to be... What is it going to be? I do want... Yeah, player side. I should have inside the progress. So I guess it's going to depend on the current stage too, right? Because we are going to scale. So, that hurts. Player does progress. Current stage. So this is 0 by default. I think it's increasing after finishing the stage, so we are starting at stage 0, so let's add +1. And so that we can multiply and have some kind of linear money curve. Yeah, I think in Darkest Dungeon, the progression is linear too. But I think in most games it's like a bit exponential. Exponential, I mean. But I mean, that should be fine. Well, never mind. It's actually going to depend on the amount of nuts the previous level had. Yeah, it should depend on the amount of nuts of the previous level, because we earn money proportional to that. So totally, yeah. And we could have some kind of debt, because we lose money at the end of each round, but it could be the amount of money we earned in the previous stage, basically. So that means I should have an array somewhere with these things. But I don't know where. In the stage generator, maybe? Next stage. So we have types, we have track loader. Yeah, I'm not setting the difficulty right now. I think default stage settings, I'm just duplicating. And I do have to change that potentially for different difficulties too. So, track loader. So we can put tracks per difficulty, which is an array of what? Of track loader, maybe? Or you have track loader because we can switch between JSON and not JSON things. So track loader. That's a bit weird, but track loader. Tracks per difficulty. And yeah, basically I want to set the range. So like difficulty range. This is supposed to be a vector to I. But like, we can, well, I guess it's fine. Like, do you have operators? Yeah, you do. Wait. Yeah, this is the one. So, stage. Difficulty range. I have the... Yeah, actually, let's... Never mind. Okay, range. And then I have amount of stages. And And we can basically divide and have some kind of interval and increase the difficulty related to that. Yeah, that sounds good. So like... So yeah, I'm doing 2 burns, 1 stone. 1 stone, 2 birds. 1 mouse, multiple cakes. So amount of stage. Yeah, okay, so the first thing to do is... Basically I have that. So we have, for example, 0. This is easiest difficulty. From easiest to hardest. Can I actually modify things easily? Like if I add... Yeah, I can move these. So that's great. This is indices from that. And this is the amount of stages is kind of easy to understand. So by default, we are going to say it's 10. Difficulty range, we can say it is from 0 to 9. The ninth index. Vector 2i. I mean, yeah. That's what I meant. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Yeah, it's a bit weird, X and Y. I don't want that. Difficulty, difficulty index. Well, min index. Difficulty max index? I do want to make an object for that, but I mean, for now that's not really, it's not really necessary. Okay, that should be the default values. And amount of stages. Let's just call that NV stages. So now we have that, we can get a random... What am I saying? We should have the current stage somewhere. So like player.play progress, current stage. So by default it's 0. And now I basically interpolate that because we have the maximum amount of stages. It's a float division. We have an alpha. So this is the progression of the player from 0 to 1. 1, okay. And now I can just interpolate so like lop f from this to this is still a float. Yeah, because this is the F version. What about this version? Variant. Okay, so that should be an int. So that version, and we have the alpha, and this is new stage difficulty index. Boom, here we go. So now I have the track loader. We don't even have to duplicate that. Do we? We don't. Probably. Anyways, yeah. Okay. So I should actually verify if this is working. Well, I guess I don't have anything right now in my stage generator. So let's add some levels. Track. Boom. Track 2. Let's add another one that is going to be new track. Yeah, this one is pretty bad. Let me see. This one is old, is what I mean. So I just want to remove all variables. Because I want to test if I am changing the stage. What do you mean? What? Game manager. Please? Pretty please? Oh, because I'm playing. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. I was playing. Okay. So now that should be fine, right? I can save. I can save. So this is actually empty track. But this gives an example of what it is like. Let's go back into the stage generator. And yeah, here. I have that. I want to put empty instead. So this is empty. Ah, so basically I should have 9 tracks at the end. Basically. And actually I can just keep half of that. So difficulty max index is 4. Is it? Wait, is that correct? Wait, I mean it's correct, but is it like what I'm understanding it's doing? So this is from 0 to 1. Because alpha, yeah, so this should be from 0 to 4 in this case. 4 included, right? And included 2. So now we have Track 2, empty. Track 2. This should be... Can I duplicate? Copy value. Copy value. Empty. Paste. Okay. So let's play. Let's try. This is a bit loud at the beginning because there are like all the tracks once again. So there is something. There is something. There should be nothing. There is something. Interesting. Interesting. Track, new track, empty, new. Let's put a breakpoint somewhere like that. We do need it. So this hasn't been generated. Now when I'm trying to skip it is generating. Why is there so little people here? I don't get it. Consider adding game dev. Oh! Good idea. Yeah. Game develop. Okay. Gonna try that. If I have enough connection. Hey! Oof! I did. I can't add it actually. Game development? I think it's added. It's been added. We even have the tag Godot. Yeah, okay, it's been added, thanks. The best debugging we ever did. So we have new stage. Oh, it's over. So we have 0, and this is 0, 1. Why is it even 0, 1? Yeah, because this is the 1. This is the second stage, so it's at 1. Right? I actually want to try current stage 1. Yeah. So this is 1, we divide by 10. So this is 0, 1, this is alpha. This is logic. Yep, I see game dev tag now. Yay! Thanks. Let's see if it works. If it works, I don't know what I'm doing to you. as in to thank you. New stage difficulty index. So we try to interpolate. So this should be still 0, it is. So this is fine. This is fine. So this one, there should be like some nuts, right? Boom. But now, if I skip, I'm sure you have playing a game tag. Yeah, I do. I mean, yeah, I'm not using it. Well, not for this stream. Well, it's actually for this stream, but the end of each game jam I'm playing as the games that people make. So I guess I can remove it for now. What do you recommend? Considering you're in the middle game jam. The best decoding, debugging, the best. So this one should be 0, 2. New stage difficulty index. This is still 0. Why Why is that? Is new difficulty stage. New. This is 0. I don't know why. So now this is 0, 3. And now, okay, never mind. Now it is 1. Now it is 1. I think it's like truncating. And I don't want it to truncate. I want it to round up. Well, just round. Oh. Disconnecting. What do you mean? OBS? Hello? OBS? Hello? Are you still here? Can you see me? It's not working. Reconnecting. Attempt. Disconnected. Reconnecting in 8 seconds. What do you mean? Okay, reconnection. Yay. Hello. I don't know why, but it just disconnected. It just disconnected. But yeah, basically now new stage index is 1. So that means there shouldn't be any nodes. If I continue, I have that, track loader, and this is empty track. So there shouldn't be anything now in this one. There is going to be something. There's nothing. It's working. It's working. It's actually working, but I don't know why. It's not looping properly. So, for example, when it is 0, yeah, when alpha is 0, it is selecting the first index. So between 0 and 4, yeah. So this is selecting the first index. When this is 1, it's selecting the first index, as in the one at the index 0. And when it is 2, it's selecting the first index 2. And this shouldn't happen. There should be like some proper distribution. So how can I solve that? I think I'm just not going to use that. I'm going to use lerp I and round. F, I mean. And okay, so we have 0, 0, 0, 1 is supposed to be. It's actually a bit tricky because it's between 0 and 9. So what if it is an excluded index? Now we have from 0 to 10, and we are always going to truncate. So take the one under, and maybe now it's fine. So maybe I should just add +1 here. Let's keep it included, but let's add +1 here. You know, the famous +1 that makes everything work. We all know about that. So, Qt. This is 0, this is fine. This is fine. And now it should be... This is 1 now. So it's working. Now it's working. Yeah, it's still 4. So yeah, now it's working. Yes, I just have to be careful not going out of. So let's get a minimum between that and that, so that we never exceed the value, and that the alpha is 1 at max, basically. So if the alpha is 1 at max, I can actually test that. So for example, let's put 1. Well, I mean, easily. I can test that easily. If I put 1, it should basically not crash. Because if 1 is returning a correct index, then it should be inside the array. So now this is 0 included. So alpha is 0, 1. Why? Oh, yeah, I mean, yeah, I'm... Difficulty max is going to be 4. And this one is going to be 1. 2, 2, 2, 2. So there's a QT. Oh, I missed it. Okay, I can continue. Out of bound, get index 5. So there is a problem. It's going out of range. So alpha is 1, and when alpha is 1, it's not working anymore. I guess I can always clamp it just in case. I guess I can clamp it. Well, I mean, get a max, basically. Well, this is a minimum between that and Shrek's per difficulty, that size. I'm not sure about the +1. That's the only thing. I don't know if it should be a +1 or a rounded. So this is a log f, right? What if I round? If this is 1, that should just be the max, and I shouldn't need the min. I hope. I do want to convert that to a float, just in case. I don't think I need it because there's like a conversion I'm calling log f, but just in case. Let's try again. I can also try to go up, but no, that's not gonna work. So no problem. And now there is nothing. Oh, there is something. Alpha is 1. So alpha is 1. Difficulty stage index is 4. Yeah, okay, this is probably good. And it's just a coincidence that this one is that. Okay, so this is working. And now let's have another test about how well it is reported. So we have 10 stages. And we should have 2 that are valid, and 2 that are empty. Then 2 that are valid, and 2 that are empty. And then 2 that are valid, basically. So this one should have something. No. This one should have something. No. This one should have nothing. And it has nothing. So now it's good. It was just a round I needed. Because when you use loop on ints, by default it's truncating. Or maybe it's... No, never mind. Ow. Oh, I'm just bad. Well, it's not truncating. Yeah, okay, it returns a float. So it's not truncating. I'm the one who actually truncated that. Because I assigned that to an int. I'm the one who truncated it. But anyways, now it's working. So we have the difficulty that is made. So I can even... I mean, that wasn't even the original goal, but I mean, that's good. That's good. Scripts. I guess I can add that. So basically we have an empty track. And I can... Ooh! Ew! Look at that. We have .tmp files. Ew! Ew! Prefabs.tmp. Ew, we don't want to push that. They are temporary files. They have been created by using the debugging code. Ew. Ew, go away. And stage generator now taking into account multiple difficulties and able to switch between them. This one is really good. I think my... Oh. Oh. What's that? What do we have? Audio. Hey, funky. Hey. We do have sound. Great. Thank you, Godot. Thank you. You were not supposed to do that. It's a stable version. I was checking if it was a preview version, but it's actually the stable version. So track loader. I need to remove that. I searched that because I wanted to test my internet connection, but it's not really useful anymore. And now that we have the difficulty, yeah, what was the point of doing that? What was the point of doing that? Basically, I have the tracks by difficulty. I have the track loader, and what? What? Okay, player. What am I supposed to do with the player here? Chance for customer type items. Yeah, this is to generate the new items. So let's actually divide that into multiple functions so we can use it in the shop manager. Right, items. No, it's not the item. But what am I saying? It's a customer chance. So generate customer chance. Well, generate type probas, basically. Boom, here we go. And this is that's type probas equal generates type probas. So we give the player because of the items. And let's put some entities. Do random gen type. Next stage. NB types. Type provas. Yeah, this is all of that. Could go inside this function. And now there are a lot of problems. So we have NB types. Let's try to prevent putting the stage settings, basically. Types, yeah. So NB types. This is an int. And it's actually not working. Okay, got it. I mean, I did that on purpose, did I? Yeah, I'm basically using that for the type probas every time. So let's try to have type probas. It's an array of floats. And we can resize that. But I have to remove that everywhere. Poof. And I do have types. So I should actually have the array of types. Type provas array. Okay. And this should actually just, it shouldn't be the player, that should just be the items, I think. Because only the items have an effect on that, but I mean, it's fine. We don't know if we have secret modifiers. Ew. Secret modifiers. And this is just types.size. Oh, good, good. Too few arguments, indeed. Because now we have next stage settings that types. Here we go. I guess earlier, Raj, you told me about tags, right? Maybe I'm going to add rhythm. Rhythm game. Oh no, 10 max. Yeah. Okay, so we have all of that. And now it's like easier to read. Well, not really, because we do have the difficulty generation. And I'm now going to put that in a function, and the goal is to call it from the shop generator to be able to get the amount of knots of a previous stage. And with the amount of notes, I'm going to be able to compute automatically how much money the player should earn if he's doing a perfect and all of that. Like if I have the average player, well, it depends, but yeah, I can have a better estimation without guessing. That's what I want. Because guessing is for, you know, it's bad. Guessing is bad. I'm just very bad at guessing, so I'm just generating. I mean, using that I have. So let's have generate type profiles. Well, this is actually, well, generate type profiles, okay. And this is generate difficulty? Or generate difficulty track? Generate track, maybe? I mean, it's not really the track that we are generating, but you understand what I mean. Yeah, I think it's understandable. Right? Right. No, not right. Like probat. Let's just return. Yeah. And we... Poof! This is an array of flats, of probabilities. This one returns a track loader, I guess. Put it. Track loader equal that. Yeah. So we basically have this one, but instead of assigning, we return. And now we can remove most of this stuff and got it. Now the problem is that we don't have the player. So instead of putting the player as an input, we are actually going to only put the current stage. Well, gets tracked based on stage. From stage. Wow. This is not what I want. So we have current stage. We can... So basically this is working, but now I'm wondering if I should put the number of stages and stuff inside. I don't think I should. I don't think it should be like static, basically. Well, it won't be static because I have that array. Yeah, so let's keep like that, I guess. Generate track, get track from stage effects. And this one is generate type profiles. Gets type profiles, I guess. Gets random type profiles. Randomized, because it has been modified randomly, but it's not really random because we have some, you know, effects, I guess. Yeah, I can pre-compute that, probably, but that's fine. I can pre-compute a lot of stuff, but that's fine. That's optimization, I don't need that. Who needs optimization? Not me. Now we can return. And this is good looking. This is good looking. We just set each variable and we return. And now that I have that, I should be able to get a reference. Let's actually test that, because I don't want to break everything, and I'm probably going to push. Oh, there's a bit now. So, okay. Start. There should still be something. And now there should be nothing. And this is it. So yeah, this is working. I mean, if we want... Well, that was a test, so I guess if I want to fix that, I can always remove the empty ones. Actually, this is all good. Okay, this was really just this one. So let's push again. Multi-track test. Did I modify that? Punk. MX synthwave. Oh, the idea has been modified. Okay. No one can convince me to use Godot anymore. Why? Iron, why? And wait, it's saying that it's the first time you're joining, but I saw you before. I did see you before. Who are you? Wait. Pikmin. Wait, no, that's Pikmin. What? Yeah, I noticed that too, though. Yeah, that's weird. Pikmin Pig, yeah. I just went onto your channel and saw the Pikmin thing. It just made me think about a previous game that won during the GMTK that had like this kind of little creatures in a forest kind of mood. And well, it's not just a mood. It was basically the game. Runtime fees are gone, lol. Yeah, but I mean, it's not open source. It's still not open source. And I guess the CEO has been fired a while ago too, right? Has been removed, sorry. Let's commit. But yeah, I think there are still reasons to use Godot instead of Unity. Runtime fees are gone, even for Pro. Yeah, I know. But they increased the price, I think. Anyways, but I mean, it's you know, it's not a problem that they increase the price, because you do have to earn a lot to pay anything in the first place. I'm still figuring out enemy AI in my game. I have no idea how to break down the gun usage. Put down. Oh. Okay. As in like rotation and stuff, or like you don't have a look towards, or like make the enemy shoot. Oh, I mean, you don't have a function for that. Is it that you haven't implemented the shoot yet, or figure out an enemy AI moving at all, rotate and look at the player, but the way it attacks is left to figure out. But like, isn't your player supposed to be kind of the same to an enemy? Isn't supposed to be like in the same node that it's supposed to attack? If it is, then you can just call the same function. Well, I guess, well, yeah, actually. I guess instead of, in the player's case, you do have to pick the correct, you know, to be careful about the viewport and thing, I think, but except from that, you just, oh, never mind, actually. Can't you do like something like a red, yeah, because you do have to simulate the, what the AI sees, right? So probably just a raycast. A raycast towards the player, and if it hits, then it's trying to shoot, or I don't know. Be right back. I'll think of it. Okay. Yeah, like maybe some putting some focus to the AI. Maybe some delta, the shooting, if you want to add some, well, some error, basically, random error. Anyways, the favorite is, oh. But yeah, the error is just, oh, never mind, let's... I'm thinking about your game, I still have to finish my game. So, what was I doing? I don't want to push that. TMP5 is removed. I don't need you anymore. Get out. And now we have stage generator cleaned up, I guess. And so now in the shop, I should be able to... I just modify the primary shooting function from an enemy AI. Okay. You get the stage generator. Ba 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 ba. Volume seems to be fine. Can you tell me quickly if the volume is good or not, by the way? I think it is, but... -30. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I guess it is. I hope. So now that we have the stage generator in there, I can probably get the previous... Oh, that's going to be so good. Generation is crazy! Which one is that generated? Is this shop generated after the stage? Or rather, on stage ended. Yeah, so this is increased directly. So I can just get the previous one. And I don't need to worry about the stage thing. So... costs. Stage generator dot get track from index. Yeah. Basically we have previous track, which is a track loader maybe. Maybe yeah, just a track just I guess it's actually kind of complicated. Maybe it's not what I should have done. Okay. So you have to think because I don't want to... Let's think it out. Let's think it out. Let's do something. No. Yes. Yes. So this is not going to work. Why? Because we have something like that. It's not one-dimensional. Like the music doesn't have a set, like already decided amount of notes because it depends on the switches of the music, right? Like we have multiple musics running at the same time, and that means we actually have to probably store. We actually need something else. We actually have to fix an issue at the same time, which is results are not reset with each stage. Something like that. And results. And this is because I actually don't know why yet, but result screen. Okay, so we have the result screen. What happens? Gameplay scene dot player controller dot results. Okay, so let's fix that. The reason is that this is resized, but this is not emptied. Well, this... Wait, what? Why is that into ready? New elements. Yeah, this is basically bad. Well, the resize is good, maybe, but I want to empty that out. I want to reset it. So yeah, the resize is good at the beginning for optimizing, but it is in the player controller. Let's have a reset function. What about the money? Manager. So when I start, I'm doing a bunch of things. Well, load stage. Yeah. And I guess at the same time I can... I don't know if I should do that here, but it's... I mean... Oh, player controller dot money equals. Again, I guess I can make a reset function. Yeah, if I'm modifying the money here, then maybe I can do that. What's player? This has stopped. Func reset. So I have to reset the results, I guess, and maybe the money too. Like money. I guess it's not money I want, it's like money ratio I did. Money plus equal. So yeah, this is probably a reference towards the player with state resource. And now I can even prevent this thing from happening. This is it. And current stage money. And this is 0 by default. So like here. And when we are going to display the money, we can basically display the current money, but also the one that has been added. That is being added during the stage. And other than that, I can, well, I have to modify things in here. So when I reset, so this is going to be false. Let's just have player equals player and reset. Well, I guess the reset function should have the new player. Well, I mean, it's not necessary, but it's just in case, you know. So we have player, it's just to have things clean and not have a direct variable modification. Player equal new player and money equals, well, current stage money equals 0. So I can go in here, I can remove that, I can put the player in there, and in the game manager, if I remember correctly, maybe not the game manager, well, yeah, the game manager. What? I'm already in the game manager, never mind. Guess what? I figured it out, and it didn't even take a while. Oh, great! So what are you doing? Resetting. What about money? I knew it. So now instead of that, I'm just going to do plus equal a player controller dot money current stage money. For now, it's only shooting balls. They will make it actually damage the player. Oh, making a boomer shooter style FPS game with inspiration from two games made by new player. Oh, okay. Okay. Boom. Well, to me, it's not usual to have balls, I guess. But I mean, I can see the... Yeah, I know some games have something like that. Okay. So, yeah, well, it actually depends. I have ads, 1 minute left, okay. Like, raycasts are basically easier, right? And... well, easier for multiple reasons, because, well, easier in the first place because you just have to raycast once. But like, if you want to test Intel are so desperate for money, I got 6 Intel ads. Oh my god. Okay, it's the end. So yeah, what I was saying is that raycasts are usually easier because, well, it's just a raycast, right? You don't have to instantiate anything. And it's actually good because it makes it easier to anti-cheat. Because if you have a server and multiple people, basically FPS servers try to recreate the condition of the shoot to test if the player is, well, actually can shoot, right? So like a simple raycast and that's it. But if you have a ball, like, it's a lot more complicated because you have you know, it's like through time. So you have to simulate time and move things through times. So it's like so more complicated. So much more complicated. And be right back. I'll explain when I return. I finished. Just watch the replay. Okay, so this is reset. And what about the results? Yeah, basically the results are not reset, I was saying. And this was because before we didn't have this reset function. And now that we do, I can actually just write results equal, maybe not. Maybe just loop through that. For result, well, I in result.size. Can I like set? Godot sets all values in array. Do I have a function for that? Yeah, I think let's just loop. I think looping is fine. So this is equal to 0. Yeah, this is equal to 0. And now basically this bug should be fixed. Reset. So this is done. And what I actually want is... what is it? Yeah, I want to save that result. I want to save it. To access it later. So in the game manager, when I'm updating the money, alright, here, I'm probably going to have something like player.playerprogress dot that results, and potentially results history.pushback, basically. That's it. Hello, explain my drawing. Hello. EMD. How are you? And yeah, I don't have this variable yet, but I'm going to do that. I'm going to do it! Let's go! Great! Nice. What are you up to? Player progress. Whoa, yeah, there are not a lot of things in here. So current stage 0 results is going to be an array of results. So I think this is an array of int. Great. Yeah, I can't nest that. So it's actually bad. It's actually so bad. Stage history. I should probably have that. Oh. When Q. Where did you learn? How can I? Whoa. I can't even. Oh, explain. Yeah, I couldn't even see your name because it was like in blue, very blue. One question: where did you learn? How I can stay motivated in game dev? Because I'm losing interest. How can I? Well, basically, myself, I can continue developing and stuff, mostly because I'm streaming, actually. How can I say that? Well, it actually depends. Like, motivation is if you're talking about the psychology or not, because you can decide if it's worth it or not, right? But if it's like just motivation, then basically I'm losing motivation when how can I explain? Well, imagine you're doing something, okay? You're like walking, yeah, you're walking basically. When you're walking, you can have some interesting thoughts, right? Like for example, oh, I like some cake. Oh, I like to to go outside and touch grass. You know, you can have this kind of thoughts, right? But the thing is, when I'm actually streaming on the side, I have so many things to handle at once that I don't have these intruding thoughts. Because I have to think about the code and what I have to do. And when I don't, I have to look at the chat and answer questions and stuff, right? So I have my focus on some things, and I actually can't go above that. So basically, you know, it's the same with addictions. If you want to remove a bad addiction, you just have to not think about it. And a good way to not think about it is by thinking about something else. And that's what I do by streaming. Streaming will help me, maybe. I don't know about your case, right? But in my case, it does. And the thing is, I'm also procrastinating when I'm streaming because, you know, maybe I'd like to go on my bed and just lay down a little, but I'm actually procrastinating ending my stream. And by that I mean, for example, saying bye bye everyone, let's raid someone, all of that. I'm procrastinating. And it's like easier for me to continue working when I'm streaming because I don't want to interrupt that. It's like, yeah, I'm really lazy basically. And like by being lazy, I'm actually being productive. But that's what works for me personally. I don't know if it's going to work for you, but maybe you can try that. But I'm going to lose a follower, so maybe I shouldn't have to do that. But I mean, not a follower, but a viewer. But yeah, that's that. But if you try to think about other ways to stay motivated, then maybe think about the reasons you do the jam or something like that. You do game dev. If I try to stream, I'm going to lose a lot of internet and I'm the one paying. Oh no! So we'll see, but thanks for the tip. Okay, you're welcome. But yeah, I guess I have unlimited internet on my side. So it's not a problem for me, but I can understand how it is for you. And yeah, streaming does use a lot of internet, a lot of bandwidth. So I don't know much, but good luck. And yeah, something that doesn't rely on streaming. Yeah, just think about the positives, I guess. And I mean, the positive can differ per person. That's why I'm not specifying what they are. For me, for example, the positives are being able to discover new people, talented people I can potentially team up with, and, well, also, you know, get new followers by streaming at the same time, and having content, basically. Also, like, improving my skills, trying out new concepts, new ideas. Like, you have multiple reasons. And I actually have a document for that. That's going to be a meme. But yeah, you can learn, you can test a concept, you can build a tool that you want to use later if you want. Connect with people. Maybe win. In Egypt, it's kinda a kick in the ass when it comes to internet. Yeah, okay, I can understand that. I guess in French, it's like the cost has been really, well, it's alright in France. In Japan, like data is a bit expensive and all, but if you have, basically I'm in a shared house, so I'm sharing the internet connection with everyone else in this shared house, which has multiple apartments basically. So, you know, that's why it's also free for me, because I'm sharing it. Yeah, and I've actually been sharing it a lot. Because in Paris I was in a residence too, student residence, and now too. Where can I find this, the docs? On my Discord, I have, let me actually check out. But yeah, on my Discord, I have news channel with a lot of alerts, if you want, and I should have some link to that somewhere. I can probably... Is it pinned? It's not pinned. I'm going to pin it. Draft Steam Compendium. Yeah, I'm going to pin that. So it's pinned in the news channel. And it's going to stay pinned. And yeah, it's the Game Jam Compendium if you want. Okay, thanks for the help, you're welcome. And good luck to stay motivated and all. And let's continue. Oops. So I wanted some kind of history. This is going to go in gameplay because it's related to the gameplay. It's not related to the shop or anything. And this is gameplay history. Well, stage history. And this is not a node. It's actually a resource, because we don't have to put it into the scene. And this is going to have basically results. Well, stage results, yeah. This is an array of ints. And now I should be able to do some stuff with that. So now this is inside, and this is called history, or stage history. Histories, maybe? Do you do that? Can you put that in pre-roll? Stories. That's like a story if you do that. If it's history with a big H, I guess it's just history. Yeah. That's a bit weird. Stage. I guess this is just stage results. Never mind. Stage history. I mean, I guess that works. I guess it works. That's just kind of weird because I'm used to put that in plural, but because it's an array. But even if it's wrong, I like to put it in plural just to keep consistency. But anyway. So yeah, this is going to be a bit different. Stage. So I can now do multiple things and money. This is a flash. And construct history. That sounds so good. But that's like so bad actually. Player. Yeah, that should actually be in the progress thing, probably. So progress, player progress. Yeah, I do have to add some functions in there. On stage finished. Then we have all of that. And progress, now I can just increment that. I cannot do that. But I can get the gameplay scene. Yeah, I'm not going to send in the player controller because I might want to track other things. So let's have that. So this is actually stage history, and we are going to do a few things after that. Let's go back for now. On stage finished. On stage finished. That doesn't do anything. Player progress. I can't. Player progress, but yeah. And now on stage finished. That's good. I'm sending the gameplay scene. I can remove that. I can remove that. And that's it. Actually, I can even put a function in the player. On stage ended. Well, ended and finished is like not really. Let's rename. So like player dot on stage finished. I'm just going to put in the same thing. On stage finished. Removing. I do need the gameplay scene inside. Yep, now that should be fine. And now we can build the history. So this is new history. And money is going to be gameplay scene dots. Player controller dot money. Then we have the results that are going to be the same. And I guess that's mostly it. That's all. And yeah, instead of stage history, it's going to be all stage history. Because I do want to have this difference, like the fact that it's an array. So now we have that. So we should have some kind of, well, history, yeah. But yeah, and now I'm supposed to, let's actually play and put a breakpoint. Let's have some of our values that are not perfect. Okay. And now let's end. And we have new history. 52. And all the different things. I mean, that's what we want. And the player is saved. Is saved. My bad. Oh. Blah, blah, blah. Thinking about different names. So if you have a name for the game, feel free to share it too, please. Puff, Beach Brewer, QTEA. T! QT! Yeah. Funny ideas. What? Never mind. Okay. So now that we have the history, I should be able to get that from... Well, actually, I haven't tested it really yet. Well, it's adding, and it's all this supposed to do, right? So I guess I can just push that. Stage history added. And it's going to be potentially useful and all. Potentially. Maybe not. So yeah, this has been fixed. So shop generator, and now I can use that. No, I can use that. So this is when I'm generating the shop. It is after the progress. So it's the last one should be the last game we have played. The last history we have is the last stage history. Well, you got it. It should be up to date. So now I can, instead of having the stage generator, which is a really bad idea. Oh. Yeah. I just wanna know if I pushed that. Yeah, I didn't. Good. No? Yeah, okay, good. So yeah, this was a bad idea. And I can basically get the player progress, history, and base it on the keys he had previously. So all stage history, well, last history. Back, I suppose. I guess you can't generate shop items before the first thing because we don't have anything yet. We don't have any history yet. Did you say I wasn't great with? Do. Hey, Arya! There are more than one here. What do you mean? On Twitch? Viewers? Yeah, there are actually multiple people in my head. But yeah. I mean, I'm watching myself, so it's like at least 2, right? I don't know, sometimes Twitch is a bit weird. Oh, you're watching... you're twitching... Your Twitch is showing 1 viewer. I'm here from 1 to 2 hours. Oh, okay. Whoa, I think, okay. Whoa, that's a lot. Okay. Well, I'm glad to know that. Tennis is kinda tough to come up with a video game. Yeah, if you have an idea for the name of the game, I'm going to maybe not take it, but note it, because we do need that. Top off. Say I prefer boba to bubble because bubble can lead people to think about something else. Well, about the water basically. And I also do like beach because you have a lot of recent games with beach in their name. And it's, well, kinda saying explicitly it's a rhythm game. Boba Beach. That makes me think about Boba Fish. Boba Fett. Boba Fett, I mean. This guy. I really like this guy because I played Lego Star Wars on PS2 back in the days. And this guy had a jetpack, right? And others don't. I don't think there's another character that has a... Well, I guess you have R2D2, but... yeah. Just working society. Okay, I get it. So, latest history... But I actually can't do anything. Right. Latest history, that's... Yeah, it's not giving me any results. Where are the viewers... where are the viewers again? Where are all the viewers again? What did you do? I don't know, I changed the tags. I added game dev. I added rhythm game. And now people are leaving. They're leaving. There's no one anymore. Everyone left. But like, yeah, I don't know. Apparently you are like two in the chat. Now it's displaying 2 viewers, but... So I guess I'm just going to get the results and put a function actually get NB nuts. So it's just going to be returning a number 2 for I in range. Actually, I can return results.accumulate. Oh, there's no... okay, that doesn't exist. But yeah, in C++, for example, you have an accumulate function for that kind of things. So... well... NB total nuts, NB total nuts. It starts at 0. We add and we return. And now we can directly get that in... yeah, I guess I don't have any cache, but I mean that's fine, probably. You know, cache isn't really... it's just a concept. It doesn't really exist. Things like Beat Saber or Rhythm Doctor or Guitar Hero are very much on the nose as well, and those worked out. Um. So we get the amount of nuts. Yeah, I mean, that's what I wanted. So this is in case we have a perfect. I'm actually... What am I gonna do? I do want to get the amount of money. Anything I rig up is... This could be a double-edged sword. Because obviously rich people go, oh yeah, rhythm game. But it could also sound a lot more generic. Yeah. In the end, I think it works better than some of these other choices. Tells you that much. So yeah, if you have a name for the game, I'm thinking that. Taking that. And how... Well, where am I? Player controller. Money! Compute money earned. Duty. I think I'm just going to go in the game manager for that. Because I already have some things about QTEs. So I'm just going to put that here. Punk gets, well, gets QT money, maybe? So I think it was just QT results times 0.8. Where was it? Player controller, right? Here. So now I can basically game manager that. QT gets money. QT2 money, maybe. I don't like this name. Get QT earnings. Compute. QT earnings. So, now that I have that, I can put that there. Base earnings, no. Ratio added. Yeah, but I just want the base thing. Compute QT earnings. Compute base QT earnings. Because then you have to take into account all of that. Compute money earned. I mean, yeah, okay. Yeah. Base earnings. Yeah, this is good. And now I should be able to use the same function. Yeah, the generation is actually a bit complicated, not because of what it is supposed to do, but because we need a lot of data that is all around the game, and we have to gather it and you know, still while keeping a correct code architecture, and yeah. So this is actually the shop generator. So compute base. This could actually be a static function, but I'm putting it as that because, you know, I'm multiplying by 0h, but this could change and be based on some variable. I don't know what, but, you know, for example, for each track we have something different. I don't know. Base Qt out. What am I doing? Get total nuts. I guess what I want is actually get average money earnings. So if you have all of that, I can actually compute the earnings. Money earned plus equal well, basically that. I in that. So this is I, but this is results I times that. And now we have the average. Well, that's not the average money, but that's like the money that was earned. So yeah, that's actually earned money. And it's actually supposed to be the same. Well, it's not the same. Because it's not the same, because you don't have the modifiers. You don't have the items and stuff. So it's actually gets based gets base money earnings. It's actually a bit tricky. Get earnings from an array. Gets earnings, but gets base earnings from array. This is supposed, well, from results, I guess. So we have results. We have two variables with the same name, so basically Qt results. Boom. Basically I can do that. And now I can get base money earnings. Get base earnings. This is the same thing, but we just return get base results. And why am I doing that? Because now I should be able to get average earnings. And have something like, well, it's not really average, but you know, can basically get the nuts and be nos. And I can basically get some kind of percent and put that in some places. And then get, well, use the get base earnings from Qt results and use that. And well, I want to redistribute, basically, redistribute things. I don't know if it should be in here, but that's what it's what it's. So this isn't it. This is a float, actually. Base earnings, this is a float. This is a float. It's what it's, yeah, it's what it's. It's what it's. That sounds like a name. I want to call my next name. It's what it's. Just to trigger people. It's what it's. Okay. Oh. Yeah, that would be an original name, actually. So it's actually not a bad idea. It's actually not a bad idea. A game where you shorten words. Oh, that's a good idea. That's a very good idea. I mean, yeah, I still don't know what to do with a game like that, but oh, maybe, oh, like, you know, maybe you are puzzle game. Baba is you. Like you have Baba is you. You can do something similar. In here you, well, in there you push words, but like, you know. Yeah, you can actually, that will be a nice idea. Or it can be something else. But get the average. Yeah, now I have to get some kind of distribution. So for example, distribution is an array of floats. And I don't even remember how many notes we have. So fail. Okay. Good. Great. And perfect. And now, this is basically that, but I'm just going to 0, 1. So I should have Qt results. Yeah, I think it should be puzzle game error distribution. I think it should be a bell curve. Quit. Oh, it's not a puzzle. Whoa. It's a rhythm game. I think it should follow a bell distribution. Maybe not. Luck. Generating values based on a stat. Timing. I mean, rhythm game. Give me rhythm game things. Rhythm game. Game is no more popular. Oh no. Money. Oh no. No, money. Money was the answer all along. So is it like accuracy curve? Actual skill. Curve. You could give me a graph. It's not a curve. Intensity. I guess it may not be accuracy. But I think it's like a bell curve. Not delay. Nagi charts. With some eye. I think it's a bell curve. So basically a bell curve, for those who don't know, is this thing. So a curve like that. And basically I think it should be centered around perfect and all of that. And I also think well, basically it's a bell curve, so potentially the player, well, if it's a perfect timing, it should like hit in the middle. But if the player is hitting in advance, then it should go around here. But if the player hits late, then we have something there. So I should also take that into account. Because it's a bell curve. Well, the bell curve is representing time, and in my player controller, I'm not doing that right now. But I have some weird things going on, so I do want to check that. Money earned. QT result. Well, actually, it's when I compute that. So it's not there. I guess it does have to do with the duration. So it's actually tricky. I do have to save the duration of a QT. Whoa. It's actually a lot trickier than what I thought. Difference. I mean, does it actually matter? Does it actually matter? Yeah, it does, because it's for generating things. It's not for the price. I mean, it shouldn't be perfect, but yeah, I don't even know the parameters of the bell curve. So let's put some random values. Can I just sample on that? The standard deviation. But I guess it's just a mathematical formula. So I guess it should be centered. I mean, it's just a probability, so I can just get the bell curve unit. Well, normalized bell curve online. normal distribution. Yeah. So the mean and the standard deviation are supposed to stay the same, and all of that should basically, if you take the integral, you should have an area of what? Yeah, it's not integral. It's basically, if you try to take the area, it's supposed to be 1. But yeah, so it's like the integral minus the integral. Like integral plus infinity minus integral minus infinity. So you have between. Yeah, that's what I want. And let's say that players often have a 0, 5. Well, between... Okay, yeah. So perfect. If you want... Yeah, it should actually not be normalized, but it's alright. So what are the base timings? Precision time ratio. What is that? Weighted. Wait, weighted. QT results time frame. What's that? It's an array. Oh! Yes. Haha. 0.5? Why 0.5? Oh my god. Yeah, you understand why I had so many... Okay, no. If that's a... I should actually pick these values depending on that. Gucci results to time frame. Let's put that in the game manager. I'm putting everything QT related in there, but I feel like I do need it. So base QT results to time frame. And get that. I can duplicate it here, can I? Yeah. It's an array of floats. It does. And I just got pinged. Last night I pushed the song changes with the counting, which I'm sure messed up with the timings. Yeah. If there's no comment or changes you guys still feel like might need, then I'll probably consider them fully finished. So maybe a mix edit here. Oh yeah, the timings. Yeah, okay. Never mind. Mention some things for the punk song. I tried to edit a bit and layer the last part a little bit. I'm not sure if I managed to fully change what you meant, but let me know. On that same song topic, I'm not sure if you have been doing any more of the timings or not. I could try and add some in as well, since I found it to be pretty fast to do on my audio software. The only thing is I have less experience than you with recent games, so I'll probably need your feedback on. Yep. Okay. I do want to listen to the musics now, again. So the calm one is a bit loud. Oh, it's actually the master I have to modify. Yeah, okay, that's probably the master. Very funky. Yeah, okay, there's the timer now. Let's slow it down a bit more. Okay, fine. So he was talking about funk, yeah. Yeah. Oh. So what has been modified was this part where you have the guitar that is it seems kind of in the background, but here. No, never mind, that's the end. Here. I don't know what to think about it. It's a lot better, but I listen to the music a bit, and it's a lot better. Like for example, you also have this. Here. The transition. And here? Yeah, here. This one is really good. I just don't know about the last one. Because it does feel like you're losing a bit of intensity. Basically, the same, I think the same would be good, but maybe with less. It's changing the part right now. I don't even know how to modify that. I think it's fine. One more thing, feel free to delete the mixed demos on your side once they've been replaced with the MX funkies. The reason for them to still be there. Okay, Got it. So got it. And let's just so game manager, we have that. I do want to go back, remove that. Qt results. And now I'll go to the game manager. Does get Qt base, well, get base Qt result time frame. And now this thing is going to be some kind of bell curve. We are going to use a bell curve. There's anything else? I mean, now I don't want to keep toying with it endlessly on my side, just because if there's stuff that needs to be addressed, I have the time to do it. Okay, he has some time. I don't know. I feel like, uh, mm. Do 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 do. Then I feel at 75 seconds that there's still a drop in intensity. In the middle of the place where it should be really intense. What about 75? Yeah, actually, do I have that? Yeah. Maybe it's just me. I do like the synthwave version. I feel like in the other versions you have the high, well, a high pitch sound that helps in knowing it's basically not the end of the music. But as it is now, it's still good. I guess I'd like to know how it sounds like with a high pitch in the 74 to 75 seconds range. Uh, oh, okay, he gets it. Good. I was worried. Yeah, it's a bit complicated. Let me mess with it a bit and see if I can fill that space more. Good job, nice. And yeah, I'm not, a sound guy, so maybe I'm just really bad at things, but yeah, that's what I'm thinking. And so we have all of that. Base QT. So in the shop, yeah, Bell. How are you, Bell? QT results to time frame. Oh, yeah, so, okay. So let's try to 0505. So between. This is how many calculate. So this is 038. What I'd like to have, I guess, is around. I actually don't know. Actually, I think 038 is alright. So it's like basically most of the times you hear it. Oop. Time frame to probability. Yeah. So for example, we have QT time frame to probability to average probability. And I guess for each player, it's supposed to be, the mean and the standard deviation. Well, these things are going to be a bit different. depending on the player, but that's alright. And we probably also need a refresher on the whole JSON track situation, because we're only doing one difficulty setting. So yeah, assume 10 stages, it's probably the same track. Wait. So I assume 10 stages is probably the same track for every 2, 3, maybe every 3. And the final stage is its own thing. Not sure if it's 5 different tracks for the same songs. Not too much. Not sure if 5 different tracks for the same songs. Wait. Tracks for the same songs. Oh yeah, this, okay. And each difficulty setting is its own JSON file that has the 3 songs. Okay, so what I was thinking, the difficulty is constant. Well, difficulty is constant during a track, during a stage, but since the beginning of the songs is less intense, I guess it would lead to less difficulty in the beginning. But basically, you can try to time the same bits. Okay. So you assume 10 stages, it's probably the same track for every not sure if 5 different tracks for the same songs are too much or not. 5 different tracks for the same. Okay. Okay. Oh yeah, as the as you go into a new stage, the difficulty increases by picking another, a JSON with more timings. A different JSON, by picking a different JSON file with more timings, and the JSON file contains the 3 songs with the timings of every song. And we have we can reuse the same JSON for three levels that are next to each other, as you said, for multiple levels that are next to each other, as you said. So the more JSONs, the better, but that's alright. The more JSONs, JSONs having different difficulties, the better. But I think, oh, actually, is free alright. But I think only having 3 or 4 for the normal difficulty is okay. If we have an easy difficulty option or hard difficulty option, I guess it would be nice to have at least one JSON for each. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So the mini, so if we do that, the minimum would be 5 JSONs without an extra difficulty track for the 10th one. That's it. And other than that, oh yeah, also the system to do that is already implemented demo. Well, yeah, I mean, yeah. To change it how well, just have to make the UI to modify it and connect it. That's it. So we have there. So this is a probability. Using Bell curve. And first we have the fail. Yeah, I guess I'm just going to copy that. The mouse. So this is 038. So we should have a lot of perfect. Yeah, this is actually, there's some kind of problem. How can I actually don't have a correct representation. So this is increasing in yeah, I mean, I think standard deviation of 2. So mean equals 0, standard deviation equal 2. So this is now 1. So 20% of the time. Yeah, it seems more normal. Like you only hit a perfect notes 20% of the time. I mean, I don't know if it is, but we can try that. But yeah, wait, I'm trying to use that for the shop, right? So yeah, I guess it shouldn't be the average. Should it? It should be a bad player. It should be about a bad player. Hey, Aaron Gaming! I just made my enemy's gun. But I destroy everything in its way. Ooh! Including the level. Boom! The level is now dead. Take responsibility. What game are you going to ship now? You don't have any more game. -1. Voilà. 0, 5, 2, 1. Okay. Yeah, don't ask me why I'm doing that. Yeah, wait, I guess... Yeah. So wait, how... Am I going to miss it a lot? Like 1.5 to 2? Yeah, okay, it's not really frequent. I mean, I'm having some hard time hitting the okay, so I mean, it makes sense. What about... Actually, I don't know. No, it doesn't. Okay, above 2. Above 2 is like... That's so much. Maybe I should start by that. Yeah, I mean, I think it's because of the mean. I have 1. I mean, the mean is like... It's just moving, so... -20, 10. So yeah, it's just moving in X. So this is increasing in Y. And I guess I may want something actually lower than that. So now if it is higher than 2, it's like 0 almost. Yeah, it's actually fine. Yeah, okay. So higher than 2 is really low. Higher than 1, 5. 1? 0, 5. So this is for a good player, actually. So I'm still going to... What if it's 1? I think for 1 is good. Like if it is above 2. Oh, I'm stupid. Because it's actually times 2. Yeah, so for example, outside of -0.5 and 0.5. So this is perfect. And the probability of not having perfect should be around 60. So actually 1 is quite alright. Maybe it's not a bell curve actually. Yeah, I mean there's no reason it should be. But I guess there is. Okay, I think I got it. So I don't have to make different files for easy, normal, and hard. Wait, what? Yeah, it goes. It's that thing we talked about where, yeah, that's it. Couple extra files for the first easy stage. And the last hard stage is to fill the missing gaps. Yep. Let's put random values. Yeah, I'm just losing time. I mean, I'm talking to my sound designer, so I wasn't really much, but let's say this is 0, 2, 0, 5, 0, 4, 0, 3. This should actually be 0, 2, 0, 3. It should actually increase, I think. But right now that's not working. What if I normalize that? I mean, it's not... I mean, yeah, it's not... I'm not going to normalize it by hand, so... 0... I think this is... But yeah, it's supposed to be for a bad player. So... Let's maybe have something like that. So as many great as that great. Maybe. Normalize stage settings. Let's see. Why do I have that here? Okay. I mean, fine. Let's go into the shop. Let's go in. Get this. Oh, I had some error actually. So that big progress. That's fine. What? Shop. Let's put that back. Now what I want is base, not probabilities. Well, not probas. It's an array of flush. It's game manager dot result type to time frame. So we have something like that that is normalized. And I'm spending so much time on that. It shouldn't be. Not probas. Not just history. So yeah, for all of that, for each node basically, for I in that. I'm going to add some costs. So this is 0, but every time we just increase L plus equal. It's actually, it shouldn't be related to the current stage. So let us history. I actually can't do anything once. That's weird. I hate that. Auto-completion, where are you? Where are you? It's working, but not all the time. Oh, that's why. Oh, yeah. Good average earnings. Oh, yeah. That's changing a lot of things. Yeah, I mean, okay. Fine. Boom. Yeah. And now for all proba, I have a base, not pro size. Base earnings. I don't have the earnings. I mean, I can get them in the game manager, I think. Maybe not, actually. Oh, no, never mind. I can get them here. Get base earnings. Yeah, that's it. So I just have the array that I need to fill. And the array is distribution. Qt results. Oh. Yeah, NB total nodes. And for all of that, I'm going to multiply. So this is actually duplicate, maybe? I mean, it doesn't really mean, yeah, duplicate. I don't need to duplicate that, but average NB nuts. So this is an int. And push back, I guess. I can also resize. Resize. And now this is that I equal base nut probas, so the probability for a nut, times the total amount of nuts. And now I should have my average amount of nuts. And I convert, well, basically I have my nut distribution, and I'm basically having my average amount of nuts per results. And now I'm converting that to money. And now that I have the average earnings, I should be able to do things in the shop. So, now it should be fixed, please. And now that's compiling. So let's go back there, and I can actually do something even more easy. That is get average earnings. Boom. I guess it depends on the player skill. But let's have that. And I can even remove that. I don't need it. So yeah, the computation of the cost was like so complicated, but here we go. Yeah. So this is just in the case of the merchant. But I guess I'm going to reuse that. So yeah, how average earnings. So it's not good. I'm not going to use the word earnings, right? I'm going to only use a percent. So what percent should it be? I guess it should be add merchant slots. Maybe 0.3, 0.4, 0.4. I don't want to use all of the money. Freeze. I think 4 is fine because that means the player will only be able to buy 2 items maximum and then sell that. But another thing is that, yeah, the stats are not increased. So actually I'm going to have constant items at this rate. But yeah, at the beginning it's actually not useful, so I think it's actually alright. Because it takes you space. Well, it takes space in your inventory. So it's... I don't know. I mean, I can keep that, I guess. Let's see how it goes. Last history. I actually want to get that in a lot of cases, I think. Let's put that there. Maybe even above. Well, there is fine. Latest history and for 1. So effect pushback. What about this one? Transfer custom type. Next stage settings. So I guess every time I want to find the type that is the more likely to come. Complicated. For reference, where would you place the timings we currently have? Oh, well, it's increasing with time, right? So towards the end, let's say we have 6 difficulty tracks. Let me go into the editor. Sharp generator. Do not pass. Yep. In the editor, I said. Boom. Okay, so you have that. What? It's not playing anymore. It is. So I think towards the end, but what's towards the end? Towards the end would be 75. So yeah, around 77 seconds, which would be difficulty 4. I think that's it. Let's load again and test with that. So 30 seconds. Oh. So let's go 15. Would be I like to say too, but I don't see you making this yet. So what about I guess it actually depends. Okay, yeah, okay. take into account that I'm very but biased. Um, um, so what? So my main concern with having too many difficulty tracks will be just how many changes can you actually make between them. Yeah. But I'll try and see what I can come back with. Also, because I don't want it to just be super boring and then at some point there really isn't too much more to grab on to risk. Yeah. Mhm. Mhm. I guess if we target people playing rhythm games in the first place, then we can definitely put this one at one. That would make sense. Yeah. Yeah, okay. It's only been three hours and a half. Well, we haven't done much, but that's fine. That's not fine. Effect dot. Yeah, what do we have here? Proba ratio and type. So type. So this one would be the add chance effect. Mm. Hmm. I guess I do want the money earned actually. I do want it to be based on the money earned previously. Yeah, so everything I did until now is actually not what should be done. Shop generator, is it still not working? Okay. So now this one, earn money. Yeah, because it's going to depend on a lot of stuff basically. Add chance effect. This one is going to so yeah, type. Okay, I have auto completion again. That's really good. And this is going to depend on this. So I can get the types and depending on the probabilities. So let's get the one with the highest probabilities probably. So max, yeah, it's actually working. Maximum value contained in the array. Oh, I mean that's good. So we have max. Actually, I have the max proba, but I want the index. So it's not working. It's actually not working. Get type. Get index of type with highest proba. This is going to return an int, an index. We are going to loop through the array. So with I, not a for each, because we need the index. In types probas dot size, and we have the lowest proba should be 0, right? Because there's nothing lower than 0. And type probas is not normalized actually, but it doesn't matter that it's normalized or not. So yeah, I just hope it's not going to be negative, but that should be alright, right? And type probas, if that I is higher, well, highest proba, my bad. If it is higher, then we have highest proba equals that, and we have proba index equals I. Zero by default, and then we return that. Here we go. So now I should just be able to call that from somewhere. Type. Oh. Yeah, okay. So so basically that's types and that. So I get the type with the highest probability. Actually, that. And now we are just going to make it even easier for us by doing get type with highest proba type resource. Boom. Boom. And we return. And I should do the same thing with the lowest proba. Lowest proba index. The difference is that is what? I actually don't know. Well, if we really want... Okay, I'm not going to have something optimized. I'm sorry. But if we want to make sure it works, then we have that equals... Well, that dot min. And we have that dot max. Yeah. Now we invert. Inverse. Well, that thing. The type with highest probar. This is it. And with the lowest now. Shop. And now it is get type with highest probar. And we are basically going to add that. Another thing is the type. I want to set the type. No, not the type, the probar ratio, my bad. So now this should be... I actually don't know if it should be constant or not. I think it should be constant. But I guess it depends on the cost too. Yeah, I guess it depends on the cost. It has an impact on the cost. Previous earnings. But I mean, it's not normalized. I can't... Can I? I don't know. Ideally, you'd only get the odd items, I guess, if you could. Except if you get more slots. I guess in theory, only having 3 slots for the player is alright, but I think that it's actually a problem. Because you don't have... You can't get what you want if you do that. Probar ratio added. I think 2 is fine. I just realized something. Hello! What mechanic you work on? Hey, smart. Hey. I'm working on... Well, basically I'm making, you know, a rhythm game right now. But I have some kind of shop. Can I actually show it? I guess I can. And in the shop I'm having that, and I'm having items, and it's basically a roguelike. So basically you should be able to buy items with different effects, and I'm randomizing the effects and the items that you can buy. That's it. And right now, in particular, I'm trying to generate an item that gives more chance for a customer to come. But I actually just realized that if basically I have the next stage settings, right? So the problem is it going to be alright? I guess I can modify directly. I can't. Basically, the next stage settings is already generated, but I'm making an item that is supposed to change that. Which is a bit complicated. There's like a bit of a problem. So... chance for customer type. Let's actually... Yeah, it's used in the state generator. It makes sense. So I guess I'm going to have to update that. when I buy the item. That's going to be so bad. I mean, it's like a bit more complex. Yeah, it's definitely, the items is definitely harder to make than what I thought it would be. Even this one, I thought this one would be the easiest, but it's actually not at all. Probable ratio added. I guess 2 is a lot, but I guess it's fine. I guess that items when he earned. Per customer type. I do want that. So I guess I do have actually 133. So this one is the chance. We can put that. So the cost is 1.4 of the earnings. Add chance. And I mean, it's never going to work like that, I just realized. Because it should be the delta. Actually, that's fine. No, that's not fine. No, that's fine. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. So I'm adding a chance for a customer to come. Like that. And I'm going to reduce something else. Well, this is the chance. So actually, let's boom. Boom. Let's do the money first. So it's money per customer type. This is add money. So we have the type, we have the money ratio added. Probable ratio. Money ratio added. So basically it's going to double the money you earn with that type of customers. So this is good. A bit too much maybe. But I guess it can evolve. It's something that can evolve. And this one is nice. This one is really nice. But then let's remove money. So remove money from, so it's -5, -0.5, and from the lowest get type with lowest problem, and it's going to cost something. I guess the cost isn't actually really changing much, because right now it's just 0 for every time. It's actually just 0 for every time. Okay, Remove money. I'm adding that. I guess I can have some variations. I guess I can also make it dependent. Yeah. So basically I can LERP that from 0.5 to 1, maybe 0.4 to 0.6, through time with stage with player that progressed that current stage. And I do want the maximum amount of stages though. So current stage NB total stages. I mean, player state. Okay, and the player state is in the game. Game manager, we have a new. Shop manager is not working. I don't really care. I guess I am. Because it's going to, you know, my auto completion and stuff affect that. So I have the player here, and at the beginning, actually, is it at the beginning? But in any case, I'm going to update that. Maybe in the stage, actually, stage manager. NB stage. Cheers. Okay. So I can actually do something in the ready function. Actually, I don't have the player. Stage generator dot NB stages, and this is player dot progress dot NB total stages. Is that it? Oh, progress. Player blah. Yeah, okay, that's fine. It can find both of them. Good. So now we have the shop generator. Money ratio added. This is that. This is it. And now I am supposed to get progress. Get stage. Well, get progression alpha ratio. Return current stage divided by plus NB total stages. Yes. So now I can just get progression ratio. And depending on the progression of the player, whether he is towards the beginning or the end, we are going to modify that money ratio added. And the goal is for the player to potentially buy new items. Just buy new items. Because we don't want the player to stay with the same items from the beginning to the end. And it's a way to make the player just upgrade. So basically at the beginning of the game it's going to be a 40%, but towards the end it's going to be a 60%. And now the question is, do I want to do the same when I'm removing money or not? Do I want a progression? I think I do. But I think I want to remove, well, to add some gap with time. Because this item is only really going to be good if it has, well, it's only really going to be an upgrade if the gap increases. So it should be from 0.4 to 0.5, for example, or something like that. I should probably increase the gap though. So for example, maybe something like that. I actually think it's maybe something like that could be fine. 6.5. Okay, now this is alright, I think. And now is the cost. Yeah, I think the costs, I can let it be the same. And now we have the probabilities. So basically, the thing is, if you're a player, what do you want? You want to buy, well, you can see the probabilities of the different customer types that are going to join in the next stage. So you want to increase your money for like the customer that has the highest chance of coming. So you want to buy this item. But the thing is, after this stage, it could actually be a problem to have this item because it's removing money for some types. So you can either sell the item, but that means you also lose some money because when you sell, you don't get all of your money back. Or you can also buy another item that is going to increase chances for a particular type of customers and decrease for another one. And I don't want to search for what items the player has, but I do want to basically do that, but in reverse. So probability ratio added. So this is with the lowest. I want to increase the one with the lowest probability. And I want to lower the one with the highest chances. Get average earnings. I mean, this function is expensive, right? Yeah, it is. I did say earned money was enough. So let's use that instead. Yep. Just thinking a little. Yeah, that's fine. And now I want to remove chances, well, remove chance effect. And we want to lower down the one with the highest. Let's type with highest, probably. Remove chance. Boom, here we go. And it's just probability ratio I did, -1. So actually, how much am I increasing? Well, I guess by default, never mind. Wait, -1 is like, it means it's not going to appear. I just realized. I mean, that's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. So maybe 0, 3. And this one should be constant because it's going to depend on what the player wants. But I guess it's only useful if the player has an item. Like the money per customer type item. So I don't want to try to sell the player items he doesn't want. So yeah, this is going to depend on what the player has. Player dot. Actually, what if we have multiple items? Like normal items. Ah! Complicated. Neutral item with probabilities. Yeah, we can add some probabilities thing, I guess, after that, so that's fine. That's basically the base version. So by default, we have player.items dot, well, if item is not null, if item is money per customer type, then it's going to be, actually it depends, amount of money per customer type fx, well, NB, this is 0, this is +=1. Yeah, I like a generic function for that. For effect in item.effects. I'd like to... How can I test the types? Go to get type. Can I, like for example, dash dot type type string type of. That's in JavaScript. Oh. And Google. Oh, yeah. It was, but no. Yeah. So type of basically. Okay. So let's go into the player and items. So get NB items with effect. And we have the type, which is I don't even know. So NB effects 0. At the end we return, and then I have type of. Call. Cannot call on an expression. Kodo is an instance of type generic. Groups. Eh. Oh, I forgiven. Yeah. Okay. This is actually what I want. Thank you, documentation. Godot documentation. That's like everything on this page. So this is not type int directly. This is a instance of my class.inner class, or just my class. This actually works too apparently. Oh yeah, inner classes. Yeah, it's a class that is inside. Okay. So that should be if is instance of a, so a is effect, and what? Node. How can I have that as a variable? Type. Is it going to work? NB effects. Get NB items with effects. So now player.get NB items with effects. Can I like do that? I really wonder if I can do that. I don't think it should work, but In theory, it should work, but I don't think it's going to work. If it is, then yeah, templates in Godot. I did not know you could do that, and that's like very good. So money, generate natural item. So we are already doing that. Let's put some breakpoints and play. And be... Oh, there's actually no... The player actually doesn't have any item, so it's not doing anything. That's all. But it's going inside. Actually, can I buy an item now? I should be able to. Let's hit a knot so that I can buy. 3. And there is nothing. I don't remember why. Generate neutral item. Oh, I mean, there's no emote, right? Well, there should be like... Yeah, there's no texture, but there should be an effect. It's a new item. Oh, okay. Okay, I get it. Boom! So now I have the neutral item. And this is actually pretty good money per normal. Per normal. Yeah, I mean... Yeah, okay. The normal people, right? So I can buy that. Can I? Yeah, I do. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's because of this bug. Okay, so I have more money now. Per normal. What about that? Why? Why? It's more money, right? So I should get the highest proba, and it should add. Wait. Yeah, okay, I know it's working. It's working. Let's just put something negative here. Minus. Yeah, I forgot the minus. Okay, so we have that, and... Plus, minus. Yes. Plus, minus. Good! I mean, good! No, not good. Yeah, I do have to fix that. Let's add it to the list. Bug, shop, item effect, plus minus, blah blah blah, when value is negative. So it's easy to fix, but I do have to do that, to take that into account. And try item. And yeah, it seems to be working, actually. I did want to... Okay, NB money per customer type effect. What is that? This is 2! Do I actually have 2 of them? 1, I don't. I've been bamboozled. +1. Oh! Yeah, it's because of... Okay, I get it. It's because I have 1 item. Wait, wow. Okay. So I guess I should break. And this one is going to be very different. Ooh. NB, well, it gets NB effects. And this is not going to have the break. That's it. That's the difference. That's the difference. So it's actually working. I love that. I love that. I didn't know it was even possible. I mean, at one point I know I tried to do that, but I couldn't do it. So I'm glad I could do it now. Yeah, this is good. Very good. Because that means you don't need template and stuff. I just wonder if you can generate something from that. I guess you can, yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's no reason you can't. Add chance. So yeah, now what I want to do is modify the probability. So if we have a round index, so basically if this is 1, I guess it's a match. If this is 0, then we have round index equal that. Even chance for customer. Yeah, it actually isn't useful to have that. So just that. And boom. Round index. Round index equal da da da. So if we have 0 money per customer, then it is this one. If we have 1, then it is money per customer. Let me think a little. I guess I should get the option to sell and buy another one. So maybe that or that. So Something like that, probably. So this one is 25%. So now this is 6. So basically x equals 0.5 times what am I doing? Something like that? Hey, my crow! Another day, another opportunity to crunch the game for the jam. Hey! As you can see, I'm making a lot of purple as well, proxy. Yeah. I'm generating items. But I have the tendency to, when I generate items, to get a lot of statistics and think a lot. And it's actually taking me a lot of time, a lot more than what I thought. It's basically been almost 3 hours since I started that. So, and I only have like not even 1/3. It's got creeping. Not. I mean, actually a little. actually a little. Actually a little. I guess we finished the main things, but we only have 2 days. Yeah, 2 days. Oh my god. Anyway, so we have 0 equal that minus x. So this is minus 1 times x. So this is, if you fuse, I want to put, oh actually I can just 0.5x plus 6 dash minus x. So basically now we have minus 0.17 75, and now we basically have, what? This is a minus. So we have that. So we have x equal that divided by 0.75. So yeah. I'm just going to put my computations somewhere. So if I want to keep the amount of chances, this should basically be, this one is that times 6 divided by 0.75. So 0.75, where does it come from? Yeah, it's because 0 to 5 minus x. So minus 1. So it's actually 1 minus the ratio. Wait, what? What am I saying? Yeah, this 75. So this is 1 minus 0.25. I'm expliciting my computations. So if I have a sum, it's actually just the same. if I know everything else. That's good. That's really good. Got it. And now if I have two, I'm basically not gonna waste it. I'm not going to have this one anymore. But I'm going to only have the third option. Because, you know, the player can sell and stuff. Well. Okay. Actually, maybe just two. Okay, here we go. Mixed use. That's really good. I think this is really good. I just don't know about this one, honestly. About the money, about the cost, basically. Because if I'm on the same track, minus. I'm basically always going to have only one track of money. If it's 100%. So I guess it shouldn't be 100%. This works for one time, but not for more times. Zero dots. 4. If this is 0.4, I want the player to be able to buy an item every time. So it should be 0.6. We should take 60% of the money the player earned. Probably. Okay, I can do that. And I have an extra... Wait, if it's 60... then the player is going to earn 40% every time, with every stage, plus one whole thing. Yeah, that's fine. Is it? Is it really? Yeah, I'm just going to have to warn the player in advance. I have to modify the results screen. Okay, but I guess that's alright. So we finished the neutral items, probably. Now we need to make the other ones. Yes. So I guess I may not have one easy, one normal, and one difficult. It might change depending on how good the player is. So neutral item. Easy. So for easy, we remove money. So we can remove that. Let me check. Neutral item. I guess neutral is supposed to be neutral, so that's fine. Tricky. Okay. So money. We remove money. But we make it easier. But does modifying the money really has an impact? If I scale the cost of the items based on what you earned? I don't think it is. Well, on the base cost, I mean. Yeah. If it's on the... That's not the base cost. That's the money earned. Right now. So neutral. You earn money. If I base it on the earned money, it's not going to be good. So let's have based earnings. It's a float and it's player that. Last stage, base earnings. It's the latest history that please, it's not working. You know what? I can't take it. I'll go to custom. Well, mouse cursor disappears in editor. I'm going to... I know the answer to that. It probably has this script. And what I'm going to do is do the reverse thing. Engine.editor hint. Basically, I'm going to have... It's going to be for myself, but... Fix cursor disappearing. That's so stupid. So this is a 2. This is... Go to script. Should it be a node? What should it be? I guess it should be a node. If it has really a null. So extends node. Yeah. Well, actually, process. And I'm going to restart Koto. Okay, there's going to be some problems, but that's fine. I just want to see my cursor in the text editor, in the code editor. Like, how do you want to code like that? And it's supposed to run, but it's not doing anything. It's not doing anything. Oh, is it? Wait, did I just simply copy? Did I put the condition? My bad. No, I didn't. And it's not doing anything. Because I guess I have to put it in the scene. Honestly, I just want to do that. But I guess it's in... if it's a singleton... I mean, it's not going to work because I have to play the game to insert... Oh, actually, no, it's going to work. It should work. But it's not outputting anything. Okay, what if I... It's not printing anything. It's not working. It's just not working. This is rotating. This is printing. This is not working. Oh, actually, yeah, it is putting my mouse as captured. This is the opposite of what I want. Mouse mode. Visible. And it's not working. Why? Why are you doing that to me? I can't even fix that with I mean, that was a really bad idea, but... Red color. Oh! No, I mean, What? Same carrot color. This is in GUI. I want text editor. Editor. No. T or AD. It's not there anymore. What? 2024. Text fields. Remember having that issue too? Have no idea what happened since it hasn't happened to me in a long time. July. Oh, it's actually really recent. The scene open where there is a viewport whose rendered target update mode. I don't have that. Pretty weird. Disabling HDR. Oh! Compatibility mode. Yes, this is the problem I have. It seems to be fixed by changing the color of the mouse pointer. How do you do that? Bring it to the Windows mouse theme setting. What? Always temporarily resulted. What? Why? That's so stupid. Changing the color to custom. Off. That's so stupid. Yeah, let's put a thumb up. Still, well. I'm using the scroll a lot, I think. So... This is an old issue, but... I want to bump it. I don't really know how it really works, but... Like... But, wow. That's a really nasty problem. And I can see people just stop using the Godot editor because of that. But I am having... Well, let's just check if we can fix that by modifying the mouse. So 2 seconds. Mouse settings. Mouse pointer. I can just show you actually. It's nothing personal. And now basically I can change, okay? I can put black for example. And when I go there, it's working again. That's so stupid. That's so stupid. That's so stupid. The same problem. Well, that's working. changing the cursor does work. Well, it's a mouse pointer. Did solve it. But that's a really nasty problem. I can see people stop using the Godot editor because of that. Yeah. Just wanna bump it, basically. It's a really nasty problem, and even if not recurrent, I can see people stop using the Godot editor because of that. I just wanna bump it. And bring attention to so that it seems a pretty important bug. That's it. Like, what the hell? Like, changing the cursor. Like, why? Like, how? Like, what the hell? What the hell? So yeah, no, actually, let's remove all of that. Globals. I actually don't have it in the globals. What? It was pretty weird. But okay. And yeah, okay, let's actually continue now. We already lost some time. I don't want to lose more time. So, but this is going to be life-saving. Oh, I can see my cursor. You don't know how bad it was. Because I was coding without a mouse cursor. Now I can see it. Now I can go really fast again. Like more than how I was. It's life-saving. You don't know how much it is. So we have all of that. Easy item. We return. Now. Last history. What am I doing with that? Earned money. Yeah, for the cost. I can... So we have latest history. But yeah, the money doesn't matter anymore if it's related to the earned money. But let's continue for now. I think it's going to be a pretty big problem. No, that's fine. Okay. So this is easy item. What about money per customer and money for each QT? Money per customer. Money per QT results. Money for each customer too, I guess. So we are supposed to remove money that way. And we can modify the difficulty that way too. Maybe I'm going to use that, but I don't even have that, so... Pretty duration. Duration. QT. Precision. And QT precision for QT results. And it's already been 5 hours. Okay, like in 1 hour I guess I'm going to take a break, eat a little and maybe resume. Because I really don't have time. But I'm glad I'm going to finish this basically. I do have an idea on how to generate, so that's good. And yeah, basically when I generate, I try to take the perspective of the player and like what to do, like optimizing, you know, and not have a single solution. Money per customer. Okay, so I can have all of that, and it's going to be kind of similar to what I have probably. So let's get this latest history. Bam, the index. For now we generate randomly, I guess. And what? Price index. And yeah, I have different possibilities. So what are the different possibilities, basically, is what I want to know. So we have, for example, minus. Well, I guess this can be selected randomly because this is like the negative, right? And duration, precision for QT results. I guess this can be pretty random. So like round upgrade index and round downgrade. So I have my cursor, that's incredible. Money per customer, money per QT results. I guess I do want something like that. Because I have other inner things in these ones. It's actually if I have this one, then I might want to I'm actually not sure about that. Money per QT results. Wait, I want to increase the money. Wait, do I? No, I want to decrease the money. What do I want? Yeah. Money, okay. Money per customer. So yeah, this one should actually be like not frequent at all. So this is the downgrade. Qt results. I can actually. This one could be. Never mind. So I could give more money overall, but less money for perfect, for example. Okay, let's do things. We want upgrade. Run a manipulate Qt results. Many ratio added. So if this is 0, we have that. Many per customer type. Oh, so yeah, it's actually the exact same thing. So for this one, I actually just want to divide it. So to give more importance to the neutral item. So this is 2, for example, and this is minus. And I guess it can still increase, but... Zero, 3, 5, 0, 5. Yeah. Minus. I guess something like that is okay. It's correct. Yeah, okay. Fine. What about Qt results? Okay, the variable is existing. And Qt results should be randomized too. And this one should be random. Dot types dot pick random. Okay. So this is Qt results. Qt.results.random. I can't. So range from 0 to Qt results last. And this is not included. Inclusive, yeah. Good one. Downgrade. I mean, it's not supposed to be random, right? Because ideally it would be Qt results. Fail. Yeah, I mean, it's not supposed to be the same for each one. So like maybe round I... Oh, actually, we have the random number generator, so let's use that, and this is run with it. So 0 for the fail. Okay is 1. Good is 1. Great is 2. Fibonacci. So fail. Okay. Good. Great. 1 plus 1, 2. Excellent is supposed to be 3, I suppose, if we go with Fibonacci. But like, okay is not supposed to be... You're not supposed to get okay. So good, great, or excellent. I think that's fine, like that. Okay, good. And now, I think that's it for Qt results. Customer type. Money per customer. Yeah, this one is in general. It shouldn't have a high chance of occurring. So let's remove when you ratio it. So this one is 1/3 of the time, basically. This one is it depends. I'm thinking about that, basically. But I guess more than that. Yeah, almost all of the time. So you can say 3, 5. 0, 3, 5 divided by 3. Zero, 2. Probably something like that. And this one is in general, so I guess it's kind of similar. Probably just less. So like 1. Something like that. Actually, it depends on menu ratio. It depends on the Qt results, honestly. So I can try to match that. If this is 0, 1, 2. If this is 2, then it's supposed to be big. So like maybe that. I mean, that's a lot, but it's like good. It's not even great. If it is 3, then it's going to be 0, 3, 0, 4. What was the previous value? This is going to be for excellent. So let's have that as a reference. And okay, so 0, 2, 2, 0, 3, 5, 0, 3, 5 to 0, 5. Actually, there shouldn't be that much of a gap for this one. Actually, I mean, it's just a good. So let's go with that. Okay, it seems to be better, and basically this one is for everything, right? So... everything. Something like that. I think it's gonna be something like that. That's a lot, though. I'm realizing right now. Because this is based on skill, so I guess it's fine. Even that is a lot. But this one should actually be pretty low. Like really low. Money ratio. Okay, and what about that? Maybe 1. Yeah, this one is more correct. I mean, skill issue, right? I mean, that's fine. That's a skill issue. It's their fault. I guess it's supposed to go way down. Because the more time passes, yeah, let's go with that. And what about money per customer? Yeah, so this one is supposed to be 1. So actually, because 0.2 means 20%, like 20% of the money you get is gone. So that's pretty bad. And actually, how much is... It's like 0.8. Like... money times 0.8. So the difference between excellent and good... 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 times 0.8. Ah. 4 times 0.8. Minus 3, well... It's just going to be 0.8, right? So basically you earn 0.8. Well, the difference is $0.8. So you actually don't want that to be a ratio, do you? Because basically then you start trying to aim something else than the excellent. Maybe. I don't want people to aim something like a great. So if I do that, basically divided by 4 times 3. So it's times 3 divided by 4. This is basically what I can modify. 0.75. I mean, that should be fine, is it? I'm confused right now. Yeah, I think I'm thinking about Osu, and it's like not the same values. Anyway, let's say we have that. This one is 0. This one is... one. Yeah. Base earnings. So this is basically that. One plus. So let's have... Okay, let's do some stuff. That times 1 plus x. So that means we have all of that plus that times x. So now I want basically that to stay above that times This is something I want, okay? This is a restriction. So... what was it? 3 times 4. So that. Basically, that's the limit, right? So that means that this should be clamped, ratio added, maybe, between minus, well, it's just minus 75, so I guess it's alright. Wait, what? Well, minus 75%. I guess it's always going to be that. I guess it's fine. $75 is a lot. $75 is a lot. Is it actually that? I mean, it is, yeah. Okay. That should be fine then. It should be fine. 2, 3, 4. Yeah. And money is 1, 2. What about these ones? Yeah, these ones are done. It's basically what I had just there. Oh. And now the upgrade is going to be in duration, precision, or precision for QT results. Okay. So let's have upgrade. Round. I don't have the upgrade actually. I do. Well, having a cursor really is incredible. So 0 is going to be this one. Well, we just copy for now. But you see duration, basically. And hey, Navy Salt, how is the iteration speed with Godot? Really fast, really fast. I think it's the engine with the fastest iteration speed for me at least. Like compared to Unreal Engine, well, of course it's better. Like you can't even ask. Like Unreal Engine really is the lowest. And then with Unity, well, I actually can do things faster in Godot, probably because I don't have to think about... I actually don't know. But yeah, for example, you don't have to think about... Well, in Unity, you have to be careful about inheritance and stuff. In Godot, you don't really have to be careful about that. Because you can still do polymorphism without classes, for example. So you don't have that problem. And to me, now it's faster. Maybe I haven't really used Unity long enough, but I mean, I still use it for a lot of years. So yeah, for me, Godot has a better iteration speed. Well, I mean, I'm using Godot, so you're asking a Godot developer. So yeah, that makes sense. Like, Unity developers are maybe going to tell you that they are going to iterate faster on Unity because, well, that's the reason they're on Unity, right? Duration. Duration ratio added. This is not add money, this is remove money. Hehehe. Well, Godot also free, which helps. Yeah, it does. Yeah, that's, well, I mean, it's also open source, which is, like, really good. It's not even the fact that it's free for me, because, you know, Unity is still free until a certain point. But, like, being open source means you can basically fix bugs if you encounter bugs, or if you need a new feature, you can just, you know, do whatever you want, and that's, like, incredible. Like, for example, I don't really have an example, but maybe you want to, you know, to add a feature like synchronizing editors, like with someone else and be on the same project at the same time. Then you can do it on Godot. It's sure you can do it. On Unity, I think you might have a plugin that does that. Or maybe Unity themselves made the system, but basically you wouldn't be able to... Let me actually check. Unity editor sync with another dev. Do some research. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't seem like you can do it, so yeah, but basically in Godot you can, because it's open source, so you can just do whatever you want. So you can actually make more features on Godot than Unity. It's a fact. Or maybe like you can remake the engine, but like, why using Unity if you're just remaking everything? So yeah, the cost is really bad right now. It is. So remove money. Pretty duration. Let's put that at the top. Duration added. Wait, what? 007 and 9? Through 9? What? Menu ratio. Oh my god, this is so much. This is better. So now for the duration ratio, we can actually do maybe something like that. Okay. Okay, so we have 0, 1, 0, 2, like 10% and 20% duration increase, which is a lot. That's like a lot. 20% duration increase. That's like incredible. That's incredible. And yeah, I think this is fine. So now the precision. Precision. So we have the QTE, money per customer type, money per QTE. Oh. Precision time ratio added. Time ratio. So this is something very general. Wait, QT precision. Yeah, I mean, this is not even... Ah! What was I doing? Easy item. Money per customer type. No. Precision. And duration. There is only one value. There is only one value. That makes sense. So this is duration ratio added. And this is precision time ratio added. Yeah. The duration is increasing this time. And the precision is increasing too. But I guess this one should increase less than this one. Obviously. Because this is increasing all of that, basically. So maybe just 0.5 to 10%. Maybe 15%. Because, you know, frame rates, maybe, you know, some people are not going to be able to press, I don't know. So this one should be from 15 to 25, maybe? That's a lot. But that should be alright. Actually, I want to decrease that even more now. But I think that's fine. Yeah, that should be fine. That should be fine. And actually, QT precision. Oh, duration. Oh, never mind. No, this is actually the same value. I was talking about, yeah, I have different things in mind. I'm just mixing things up. So QT precision for QT results. This one should be like more than this one, for sure. But it depends on what also. But the duration, I guess it can be kind of the same. And precision. I mean, this is kind of similar, but this one is modifying. Wait, what's the difference? Oh, this one is when you see the QT coming, but this one is when, well, basically, the precision is warped. Okay, so yeah, this one is when you see the thing coming. Okay, this one is warped. So I mean, for the warp, maybe it can be a bigger value actually. Yeah, something like that should be fine. And what about this one? So this one is modifying the precision, but for a single type of QT. For a single result. So with this one, we are actually going to have something like that. I guess the cost is going to be the same for now. And QT result, yeah. And depending on that, so let's precision time ratio added. I mean, I think this is good, just letting things like that. And this is not money, though. It's this one. Good. But I have a mouse cursor, which is incredible. Player get progress. Can I just put that somewhere? Yes. Progression ratio. Boom. And now I should be able to read more easily, right? Now it's in my screen, because before it wasn't. So 1, 2, 3. The precision. I guess I should add more precision for things that are not excellent. This is precision, this is 02, 03. This is a lot. So by default it's 0.5 for everything. So if I give plus 50%, it's like 0.75. Do I want to go to do that much? Precision for QT. So okay, this should be at least that. At least. So now if this is a good, let's say, I think I can just do this one. This one should be 3, 4, and this one. What about this one? Let's probably do something like that. Okay, we are going to test anyways, right? So we have different effects. This is good. But another thing I wanted to do potentially is it could be interesting to have less precision for something, but more for something else. So basically, excellence has less precision, but you have more precision for, well, double more for great, for example. So generate easy item. I think that's all I can do. So I do want to test that. Downgrade. So this is a downgrade, this is the upgrade. And now I'm going to have type. Well, gen type. And this is going to be between 90% and 1%. And if it is 1, then it's going to be a custom thing. Actually, should it be like that? I think that's fine. Wait, 1, 2, 3. So 3 different. Actually, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. So we have 3 possibilities. Actually, this is a bit tricky, but okay, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3 again, I guess. So 9 possibilities, and this is just 1 or 2 actually, because this one has 2 possibilities. And the possibilities we're going to set are basically boom. Something here. And we return. New item. Okay. So we are going to lower precision. This one is going to be remove precision. Actually, yeah. And another one is going to be add precision. And basically we are going to remove the precision of excellence, so 0, well, QT results excellent. Every time it's just going to be excellent. Precision time. Something like that. I guess I did modify the cost every time until now. That's not good, but I'll be fixing that when I'm going to balance things out. I still don't know about the money. I do have to test the money. Okay. Precision time ratio I did 0406. Oh, this is a lot. So we have to put double for the next one. So let's have something like that and add precision. This is going to be either good or great. And if it is good. Hey, Nerf goes Popo. What are you doing? Hello. Basically, I have a rhythm game. I'm going to quickly show you the game. I have this game. And you have to press keys at the correct time. Okay, pretty understandable, right? And the thing is, this game is actually also a roguelike. So anyway, you have that. Skip. You get some money depending on how well you do. And at the end, basically, you can buy items. And right now, I'm generating the items. So as you can see, I can buy an item that gives me more timing window for any notch. But I can also, well, if I get this item, I also get less money. Nice idea, thanks. And yeah, I did the neutral item. So it's depending on a type too. But yeah, now I'm making the easy items, basically. Generating the easy ones. And next we have the odd ones. This could be cool for mobile. Maybe. Maybe. To be honest, I mean, yeah, it would actually be good. I do agree with that. But I guess we are making the game for WebGL anyways because of the Game Jam. So that's like the same render pipeline. So maybe I could actually make a mobile version. Because yeah, we're not really using a lot of, inputs. Maybe we are going to use like maybe 2 keys at one point to make the difficulty harder, but there shouldn't be a lot of keys. Yep. So yeah, thanks for the idea. You know what? I'm actually going to totally take your advice into That's still so loud. Aaron Gaming. Oh, thanks. Oh, wait. Wait, what happened? Who did that? What? What happened? I didn't see what happened. Tell me, please. I missed something. It doesn't seem like it's a follower or anything. I don't have anything in my logs. But if you followed... oh! Actually, I do know. Thanks for the follow. Thanks a lot. And yeah, I'm totally going to take that into account and make it mobile friendly. Well, make it working on mobile, I guess. But this is going to be after the jam. If we do that. I followed, yeah, thanks. I never managed to plan like this. Oh, why is that? Basically, well, mostly what I'm doing is just, when I have something in my mind, I put it there, and that's why I'm not forgetting it. It's more like a do not forget list, more than a... Well, I guess it's still a planification thing, but... Right. But I guess it does come with some experience and training and all of that, so... But it's like, basically I'm having a team, so we are like multiple people, as you can see, and it's like really useful to see where different people are. And right now my artist isn't actually moving these nuts, so I actually have no vision about what she's doing, but... Well, actually she's talking a bit on Discord, so it's alright, but yeah. It's kind of frustrating. It's nuts. That's a good one. So yeah, basically the item I'm making right now is supposed to, and this one is supposed to be, this is nuts, 3 times more, maybe 6 to 8 to 9. That would be nuts. That is just 5, and this is 7. So that should be working. Does the price of the upgrade go up? Yes, but I have a problem. I have a problem actually about that. So maybe you can help me. It is supposed to go up, but I don't know what I should... Well, what it should be relative to. Because I want it to be relative to, you know, like the progression. But I guess if it's... Like right now it's relative to the money you earn. But I feel like if it's this way, it's not going to really work very well. So I actually don't know. I can refer you to an article I read about clicker game economy. Yeah, okay, sure. I mean, I only have 2 days left, so if it's too long, maybe I'm not going to check. You know, I'm just going to check quickly, but... I don't want to check for the Brackeys. Basically, I only have 40... Oh shit. 48 minus 5... 43 hours left. Oh, that's less than what I thought. Take the formulas and apply them. Maybe. I mean, I don't know if I can just do that, but yeah, I can totally get some, well, references and stuff, and ideas. But actually, no, not really. Because a clicker game, the goal is to earn more and more money. But this is, well, I guess it's a bit different in my case, because, for example, right now I'm removing money in this case. Well, no, actually, yeah, I'm removing money in this case. So it's not linear. Like, in clicker game, it should be like exponential or linear, but it's not. It's a bit different in this game. So the curves are a bit different, but feel free to link that in the chat. I'm sure it could be useful to some people if I make a document about. Basically, I love making documents. And for example, for roguelikes, I have like a list of good things you should do and that kind of stuff. And I did have that comment. Skill expression. I should look at that. And yeah, basically you can contribute in these documents by putting comments, and I'm going to go back on that and improve it with time, basically. And link to the doc pages? Sure. Do I actually have... Basically, you can get that in the description, in the Discord. But I don't have the Discord on YouTube. So let's actually put it. And yeah, in the Discord, if you join the Discord, you can go in the news channel and you have a message that is pinned, that has been pinned, and you can just get that there, like all of these documents. And I just Discord added it to the description of my YouTube, and yeah, and you do have the Discord on Twitch, yeah. Boo. Wait. Found it, thanks, you're welcome. And yeah, a lot of, things that we talk about, but also like you can have game design for puzzle games with some really nice concept that I've learned about in this video. You do have a lot of resources and links, references, and for example, for the marketing, I really went on it a lot. Like I have 45 pages of marketing. Maybe, yeah, I do have images, so it's taking a lot, but that's a table of content. The table of content is taking more than 1 page, as you can see. Almost 3 pages by itself. I won't change anything, I want to read only. Yeah, you actually can't modify it anyways. You can only put comments if you want. So if you want to modify something, you can like, put a comment to remove something, like suggesting. You can, for example, remove that and, write something else next to it. Long table of contents is unusual. Well, is unusually good sign. Yeah, I hope so. Because, yeah, it means you have a lot of different ideas. And it's not monolithic. Because, yeah, you can find websites that have, like, how to sell a lot, and they give you, like, free things, but that's not a lot. You do have a lot of things. For example, you have the famous price at $4.99 instead of $5. That's the only psychology trick that I found, but and then you do have the reference towards how it is called and all of that, and you can actually check and see more. So we have, let's continue a little. So this is actually a lot. Precision time ratio. This is a lot. Maybe it should be more something like that. 0203. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's a ratio. That's not in seconds or anything like that. So I guess it's actually fine to have something big. Anyways. Just that. So this is 02. Okay. Okay, let's go with something like that. And I guess it should be fine. I do potentially want to increase this number, but that's already a lot. A lot of possibilities, and we only have, well, basically right now we only have 10 stages, and it's like basically we are going only to have 10 items that are trying to help bad people. So I do have more than 10 possibilities, so I do have a lot of randomness. So, well, a lot of diversity, I mean. I have enough. I think for the neutral I don't have enough, because I only have basically 2 possibilities. Actually, this is neutral. What's that? Wait. I'm lost. Yeah, you only have 3 possibilities for the neutral item, but I think I'm going to balance that with random, easy, or odd items. So now let's generate items that are going to be good for advanced players, basically. That's what I call odd item. And basically this is going to increase the money the player earns, but increase the difficulty by doing so. Generate hard item. So let's go to my document. That's really going to become a meme. Like, oh, I have a document for that. So modify the difficulty. Yeah, I can modify that and reduce that, basically. It's basically the same as the easy thing, but in reverse. And the money, it's actually the same thing, but in reverse. But I guess it's the stats are going to be a bit different because yeah. And welcome on the Discord. Panic. Okay. Neutral modifiers. Yeah, I do want to add more effects, but yeah, maybe. Oh, that's a good idea. I got an idea for an item that gives a unique effect for bad people, but let's not do that right now. Right now we generate stuff, so let's. This is so long. I didn't want to do that. So easy item. Precision. Removing to increase. I guess I can have the opposite. Should I? I guess I could. Well, basically, I do want to put that into functions, but I actually don't know how to call that. Because it's so specific. I just can't. Easy item. So, gen type. And the goal is to balance things out. Oh. So... if I want to balance things out, it's... Oh. Add precision, remove precision. I actually... Oh. Oops. Oopsie. Remove precision is supposed to be that. And... add precision is good. Now let's go here and we have... we add precision. But now we remove. So 9-2. Yeah. It's going to change, but okay. I do want the same stats. Hey! Complicated. I guess I could make it a single function. And put a condition for reversing, depending on that. Easy item. Because yeah, it's just the opposite right now, so let's actually make things a lot easier for us. Let's actually neutral item. Generate easy item. It's generate item for bad players. I'm just going to call it like that. for, how can I call it, but in a good way. Item that makes the game easier. But actually, let's just keep the name we had. What was that? What? Easy item. So generate item, ambivalent item. Ambi. Let's just copy that and return. Towards the end. And poof, surprise. Woo! And now let's rename that. Generate ambivalent item. Oh, maybe not ambivalent. What does that mean? So I have a reference to Darkest Dungeon. Do I still have it? Oh, actually, I think it was for... Yeah, I think it's in items. Wait, is it? It's in roguelikes. This document. I have a document for that. Incredible. Maybe not. Darkest Dungeon. Well, I think it was for my stickman, actually. Let me actually Darkest Dungeon. Items. I don't remember what I was searching for, but it's not. It's quirks. Comparable quirks. Positive, negative. So okay, there's no name. Actually, comparable. Ambivalent. I guess I can call it ambivalent item. Easy or hard. Ambivalent is good. And now inside we have basically is easy. It's a boolean. And if is easy is false, it's for hard. It returns a hard item. If it is true, it returns an easy item. Parameter name. Yeah. And now I can actually switch things up. Ambivalent item. I guess the texture should be different depending on that, but okay. So if it is easy, this is currently easy. So actually, let's put is hard. Ideally, it should be an enum, but we only have 2 possibilities, so a boolean is fine. And if is hard, then we have that minus equals 1. Precision time ratio added. Yeah. And if this is hard, same for this one. Okay, I know it's going to be a lot easier. Money ratio. Because basically it's supposed to cancel things out. Or is it? Money. Money ratio. Yeah, money ratio. So this is supposed to add money, right? And same here. But I guess good things Hello, how are you? Dev stuff. That is dev stuff. Hello, hello. I don't want to cancel things out because it means that there isn't any purpose anymore after that, but I want to almost do it. Can you show me your game? Made till now? Yeah. I don't have my cursor anymore. Wait, what? I don't have my cursor anymore. What? I can't believe it. Wait, it disappeared. Oh. Okay, I have it back. So, okay, it actually didn't fix this bug, but... Okay, so yeah, the game. It's a recent game, actually. Look at that. Yeah, this is pretty bad for now. But here... Can you actually hear it well? A little, I guess. So yeah, you just press, you know, at the same time as the thing, or you don't get an excellent. And basically based on if you are timing things well or not, at the end of the stage, you have your results, and you can earn less, well, more or less money. And after that, you have a shop, and it's actually a roguelike. It's a roguelike rhythm game, because you have, well, you don't have any texture right now, but you actually have items, as you can see. And these items give, you know, different stats boosts, I guess. And yeah, that's it. That's mainly it. So, for example, you can get more money, but have the game be more difficult. Or you can choose to make the game more easy, but then you lose some money. It's up to you. That's it. I guess this one, I guess $12. I don't know. It's actually good. Thanks. It's like not clean at all for now, as you can see, but my artist worked a lot, and And I hope I'll have time to replace everything and polish and do stuff. But basically, yeah, right now I'm generating the shop. As you can see, the different items, because this one is not generated yet. And once I do that, I am basically going to put the game on itch.io for you to test if you want, and clean things up. I'm just gonna clean things up, add sound effects, fix bugs, all of that. And I still do have a big to-do list, as you can see there. But like, that's alright. Potentially have a leaderboard too, but you know, that's alright. Game over, stage, no. Yeah, I do want to finish the should have. You have to work on UI. I mean, it's not that I really have to work on, well, I mean, how to say that? It's not, yeah. It's more than it hasn't been made yet. It's just placeholders to, you know, test functionalities and all of that. But yeah, I do have to integrate the art, basically. And make sure to check it out, man. Thanks! Thanks! And yeah, you basically also have different types of characters, as you can see. And when there is a new type of character, then the music. Well, okay, only have a single one right now, but the music? What? Why? Why is it always this guy? That's actually so weird. Wait, what? There's a problem. There's a problem. Oh, actually not. Okay, that's good. Okay, I do have to fix some timing things, but you know, you do have different music basically. You got it. And yeah. So let's continue a little. Cause so basically I want to get the opposite. Okay. And here I want to get the opposite too. For now. Bro is confused about his own creation. I mean, it's just that I have a few things to fix. But for now, let's just make the game playable from beginning to the end. And I'm going to see that a bit later. But yes, I am confused. Well, yeah, I didn't know why there were so many of this type. So this is a track. Yeah, it's not calling stage generator, so right now. Stage. Stage settings. Probabilities. This is one everywhere. So it should be the same. They should have the same chance of joining. It was just a really, well, really bad luck. It's been more than 6 hours. No, I forgot to stop the... No! That's alright. I already... Okay, I wanted to stop the stream on YouTube at 6 hours, but now it's longer, so I guess I'm going to continue. Because if it's longer than 6 hours, I can't edit the video out. and keep the comments and all the way it is. So I guess I did that everywhere. So now let's actually go in here. Oh, what's that? Yeah. Beauty precision. Okay, this is fine. Let's copy this function. So generate easy item. Let's just have ambivalent item, player, next stage, settings, and is hard is false, because it's supposed to be easy. And basically, I'm just setting the name, and that should be fine. I'm setting the name for test purposes for now. And for hard items, it's going to be just the same, but this is true. Okay, that should be fine. That should be fine. Hard item. I mean, I can test it, I guess, now. A little. Anyways, all of that. And now the items, easy item, plus, well, minus 10% money per excellent. I do have to fix that. But minus 10% money per excellent. And plus timing window for good nuts. Okay, so I'm not going to take this one. It's actually maybe a bit bad. So it's $7. Everything is $7. I don't remember how much money I have. Yeah, I actually have to display that. Okay. Natural item is plus money per punk and minus per normal. So this is good because the punk is more than normal in terms of probability. And I do have to update that. So if I buy this item right now, it is actually not working right away. Okay. And this one hard, plus money per excellence and minus timing window for any nut. So this is actually pretty similar. I'm actually going to the next stage and skip. Oh. Invalid assignment. What? New item is null. Why? Oh. Oh. My bad. Okay. That's why it's good to have the same thing at the same place, so that it's fixing for both easy and hard items. Getting some money right, just in case. This transition is clean on this one. Anyway, 25. So plus money for great, minus money for, well, minus timing window for great nuts. So this one is actually not good. This one is actually so bad. Not sure if you remember my bake, but you could add drunk controls for max difficulty. I mean, drunk control. I guess I was thinking about something similar, like basically adding a different key. But Oh, drum control. I guess I can. Yeah, no, I can't really add much drum control sadly because I'm not even moving my mouse and I'm not moving around. So what can I inverse? I can't really. It's like clicking on a key, so I can change the key maybe, uh, or add another key. But yeah, I did want to add that. Yeah, and yeah, this one is so bad. Who would want that? Wait, minus hard item. This is another side on my side. So minus money plus timing window. So minus plus money. So plus money minus timing window. QT results. Okay. Okay, if it is okay. So this one, if it is hard, it is always going to be that. Always. Always going to be perfect, I mean. If it is hard, then this is QT result. Excellent. Else, that's that. It's randomized. I guess I do have something similar for another thing. This one is actually good because it's increasing. This one is giving more money per excellent. Actually, I don't know. Yeah, the problem might not be that it's not excellent. The problem is that it's the same thing. It's the same. Like great and great. Good. Yeah, I mean, I think if I put excellent, that's alright. What about the timing? I think for the timing, so this is giving money. Now for the precision. For QT results. Okay. If it is hard, if is hard, then it's going to be a bit different. Let's enter it is. So yeah, if it's hard, I'm going to remove precision and maybe 2 to 0. Not sure if you remember. Twitch is moving. It's making me read the same comments again and again. In an infinite loop. It's a wild true. A real wild true. 002. I guess we can put one for this one. Like that. Actually, like that. Okay, so let's say we have that. This is fixed. No more ender lilies. Boom. Skip. We have this item, minus timing window for excellent, plus for good. Okay, this is a good easy item. Neutral. I mean, this is always the same thing. And hard item, plus money per excellent, minus for any node, minus timing window. Yeah, this is a good item, a good hard item. This is nice. What should I do? I mean, it's okay. Now for the neutral item, I do actually want to check some things out. Basically, I'm going to have that, but if rand jam. Well, rand type kind of. It's just the same thing, but so if it's a neutral, it's this one. If it's easy, and actually let's do that. If it's really neutral, it's one. Is it well first index? If not, then that. And now I can basically match. If it's one, and if it's two. If it's one, then we have return generate easy item. If it is two, then we return generate hard item. So player next stage settings. And now it should be. I actually want to put that just to see. And let's see. Actually, let's skip. This one is hard. Okay. What if I continue? I mean, I know how code works. This is easy. Okay. This is good. Let's put maybe 3. 3. 2.5. 2.5. I think it's alright probability wise. And now we generated the items basically. I may just want something for Christmas. Maybe not. Oh, it's actually my birthday. That was so random. Hey, happy birthday. So this is natural item? I think it's fine to keep the name. Thank you, Bake. Actually, that makes me think. Ah. Actually, you're the first one who who gave me an happy birthday. But yeah, I guess it's like, midnight and 40 minutes, so it's not surprising. And it's like, in France, it's not even my birthday yet. It depends. Sometimes, well, in some places, it's my birthday. In other places, it's not. That's what's really funny with time zones. And yeah, I think items are randomized and generated. So let's actually add scripts, perhaps. Let me actually give default texture. Default item texture. Because I don't think it should be texture 2D. Texture. I don't even know what it should be. I guess it's a texture 2D. So what I was saying is I forgot. Yeah, it shouldn't be the same texture every time, but there should be some stuff. We'll see about it. Easy. Default item texture. Yeah, let's set that. So texture equal now. Ooh. It's actually okay, you only had 2 places. Fine. I mean, fine. Fine to me. Fine for me. So let's go in the shop generator and put some texture in here. Because yeah, you do have a default item, but it's actually pink tea. I'm actually not using it anymore. Skip. And yeah, now I do have that. Good. I do have some proper items. So item, I can probably remove that by now. Yeah. Let's remove all the comments. All the comments. Okay, generate shop items. What is that? NB slots added. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that. I can actually make it a lot more clean. I can make it so much better. The player. Ooh. So let's have get items with type. Well, with effects. So now we have effect type, which is a type, I guess. We have effects, which is an array of the effect type effect, which isn't going to work. And I suppose that's all. And cannot be used as a, yeah, that's what I thought. So it's actually just an array, I suppose, of item effect. I can still type it a little. And now for all of that, for item in item, if this is not null, for each effect, then if the effect is of the instance, then we actually add it to that array. So pushback item. Or maybe effect. I actually don't want the items, I just want the effect. So get incredible. Get effects with type. This is going to be so much better. Okay. Type not declared. And now I return. This is going to be so good. Oh my god. Because now I can basically do a for item in items. Wait. Is that all? Oh, player at items. Ooh. Well, actually, it's less than what I thought, but it's still, you know, helpful. So, effects. Player that get effects with type. This one. I guess no. It's an array of. I can try to convert, but I don't think it's gonna work. Cannot assign value. Yeah, that's what I thought. Item effect. It's actually item effect resource now that I think about it. And for each effect. Basically something like that. So like you don't have the item condition and all. I don't know if it's actually helping or not. Maybe I can. If I put it here. It's not supposed to call that every time, right? I hope. I don't think it is. I hope. Let's keep things like that. Yeah, it's actually not helping at all. It would have helped if I didn't have to do that. But I mean, it's better for auto completion. I don't have to do that, but it's better for auto completion. Because I'm removing what? 2 lines? Yeah, okay, so generics are actually useful. Okay. Anyways. Sub-generator. Actually, it's fine. I think I finished right. Well, implements randomization in item generation. And I think this is fine. So let's now push. And what? Git commits randomization added in item generation. That's it. That's very good. But before putting on itch.io, wait, it hasn't been 6 hours. Why is it only... Oh, I guess it got reset on Twitch. Got it. Oh, that's why. So before doing that, before putting on itch, I do want to fix a few issues. So for example, this. And game pass, verify window, and screen. This one, I really want to do it. Adding a game over. Yeah. Sage cost. Yeah. I do want that. And add the money. It use. It ways. That's it use. Actually, since it's been 6 hours, I can ping again. I can spam people. And Brackeys. On the Brackeys server. I can go in there. And I can send another message. Well, you're hacking the system, nice. Right, I'm just spamming at this rate. But it's like another day, for me at least. Fake Brackeys, I'm right. Let's do it! Burn the house down. Blah. So, okay, I have that. Link Qt to different buttons. This one is actually not important. Down the rabbit hole. I can't put it down. I can. I can't, okay. Anyways, fix music interpolation. I do have to do that. I do have to do a lot of things. I couldn't. What? Make unique items. Integrating. This one is important. What about the slot? Okay. Add item slot, I guess. Well, item. There are 4 different slots on. Well. There are 4 different slots next to the stand, and one item can only be put on each once. What? At once. Yeah, that's basically the description. I was thinking about making an isekai anime title, you know, having something so long. Save. So music interpolation and bug shop. Yeah, the shop has to be fixed. And actually I do have to add money. Add money everywhere we need it. We do need money. Money is important. It's a must-have actually. I mean, yeah, it's actually a must-have. So blah, blah, blah. Let's solve that. Shop UI. So shop manager. No. Oh, actually, it's in the item generation, isn't it? Like, if I go in effect, plus, no. Yeah, this is actually not correct. This is actually... The plus should be replaced by... it depends. A plus and I guess minus. Should I put that in the translation? Yeah. I mean, yeah. Probably. So basically, if that is negative, then we do something else. I think it's going to be different translations. And it's going to be minus instead. I don't think it can be any other thing. Catalogs configured in project settings. Localization. Add. Oh shit. Can I like add scripts? What do you mean I can't add anything? Remaps. Beauty. Generation. Oh. 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 I can generate I just don't know how it works. But I mean, I think it's fine to have something like that. Let's just put that in other places. So let's actually add a player slot. Let's put that here just in case. Add merchant slots. Yeah, let's for now just copy, else, boom. Qt, so copy, else, copy, else. Everywhere. Poof, and if dash else. Boom. And now we are going to copy. Boom. I guess it's already yeah, it should be minus, but this should be minus too. Oh, wait, what should be minus? What should be minus? Oh. This and this. I'm just hoping it's working. It should work, I hope. Times. Let's put that in parentheses just in case. Oh. Oops. Okay. Now we have this one. That should be pretty similar. Transfer customer type. Type name, proba ratio. Yeah, this one is good. I guess it's just minus. Minus because we want to print something positive, because otherwise there would be minus minus. And I do want to let the possibility to the translation to put the minus after potentially, or I don't know. Yeah, that's kind of stupid, but I do prefer it that way because the plus is already in here, right? But that means you have to translate 2 times, which is a bit weird. But I mean, the thing is, I can't put a plus just like that. I mean, as a string, well, maybe, but yeah, that wouldn't work. That wouldn't work. I can't insert a plus like that. So now it's minus. And this is money ratio added. This one is the same. This one is money ratio added, okay. I guess the same, yeah. Actually, yeah, each one is different. Did I didn't modify that. I'm glad I was careful. Well, I'm being careful. I wasn't. Oh. This is minus. This is minus. I'm putting the minus. I'm being careful about putting the minus here and not there because it's it's truncating. I should probably round. Well, I mean, it's still going to be the same, but... Okay, so now music speed is alright. This is alright. This is not alright. And I do have to round. Merry go round. Who's Mary? This has a minus. Do, 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 do. Minus. I see minus everywhere. Oh, this one doesn't have a minus. I shouldn't talk too fast. I mean, if it helps me finding bugs, maybe I should more often. That seems to be good. Let's try again. So minus plus. Yeah, no, this is good. Oh, that is good. Maybe I should add some separation between each effect, but I mean, I think that's good. I think it's good. So easy, hard. More timing window, more great timing window. Both of them are timing. I feel like it's a bit biased. What do you think about it? Timing window. I think it's a bit biased. Well, this is pretty similar, but that's not the same. Timing window. The two of them are timing window. Money per QT. I mean, that must be why. Money per customer this time. I mean, this should be probably 1. And I never have that. So let's actually fix that. I actually think I just copied and pasted and it's not correct. And that also means it's... Actually, is it? But it's not because of that. Nine, 2. QT, precision, precision. So this is precision. But it should be like there. Like what? Is that really possible? Like 9 and 2. Like it's 11. It's like 2 chances on 11. It's like 2 on 11. It's not supposed to be that frequent, right? Thinking window. So let's fix that. Let's have something like 0, 2, 0, 3, 0, 3. So it's 0, 6, 0, 8. So 0.75. Thanks! What is it? A raid. Hey! Flames! Hello! Hello, hello! How are you? How are you doing? This is good. 1, 2, 2. Yeah, this is alright. QT duration, precision. Actually, it's not. This one is precision for result. Maybe 1 of everything is good. Just randomized. Hi, hi, hello. Good, thanks. How are you? I'm good. I'm good. It's my birthday. Hey. But it's not for you. It's not my birthday for you. Big brain. Yeah, that was pretty weird that it gave the same thing. Random weighted. That should be 0, right? Print a random index with non-uniform weights. Yeah, that's an index. So like it shouldn't be 1. Happy birthday, thanks! Synthwave, timing. Okay. Excellent. As a timing window, yeah, never mind. I was gonna say it's crazy, but yeah, it doesn't actually feel that different. Timing window for any nut. Because I'm not changing the order of things. Like, if I have a hard item, I should probably change the order to give the impression it's actually diverse. So it's just going to be bullshit, but I do want to do that. I do want to test that. So if is hard, then new item dot effects dot reverse. That's it. And I do want the same when I read down here. Yeah. This is bullshit. But let's see if it works. I actually can randomize that. Yeah, I can actually randomize that. I think I'm actually gonna randomize that. So get shop items. So this is just new item dot effects dot randomize. I can't do that. Shuffle. That's it. That's shuffle. Like many similar functions in the engine, such as... Yeah, I mean, the order doesn't really matter, right? Doesn't really matter. To get a predictable outcome, see global scope.seed. Oh, I can actually see that. Okay. I didn't know. With the rocks that ash. Did. Okay. Oh. It's actually quite interesting. Global scope. So basically that's a class that isn't a class that you can access from everywhere. Okay. And now I do want to see if it looks similar or not. Minus. Plus money per punk. Minus money for normal. Oh, this one is actually neutral. Timing window. Plus money. Plus timing window. And this was actually diverse. Minus timing window for excellence, more for good. Minus duration. Plus money. This is actually an easy. Minus money. And plus duration. This is actually good now. This is actually good. I think it's because the random thing was really bad. Plus timing window. Plus timing window for excellent. Oh, this is the odd item. I think like the numbers are also the same, right? Maybe I should really get something a bit more randomized. I don't know. Minus duration. Plus money. This is a bit weird. Is it? Maybe not. I think the numbers don't really look good. Yeah, okay, this is good. And now... Yeah, if I sell it, it's costing nothing. Nice. Yeah. How did you do it? Do what? What are you talking about? Scaling tied to what? I was thinking about what? Scaling of the books. Oh, this thing. I spent so much time on that. Okay, basically in Godot you have something called audio buses, where you can add some effects. Basically, they get the audio you play, and you can add some effects, for example, amplify, equalizer, and all of that. And you can also add a spectrum analyzer that makes you able to get the audio back from this bus to a script. And in this class, basically, I'm just getting that bus back, that effect back, and with that I'm doing stuff, I guess. I guess I'm just doing that. Because I have a lot of stuff after that, but I'm actually never using it. Because it didn't work. So I tried like multiple things and stopped at what was working. Well, the thing is, it's working for 2 musics, but for 1 music, it's not detecting what I want correctly. So right now, basically, it's updating with the volume, as you can maybe not see because of these variable names that are really horrible. But it's basically scaling with the volume. But I wanted to scale with the difference in volume, potentially. Yep. I guess it's because I didn't take a good enough time interval. What do you like more, looping or sloping? I mean, it actually depends. It's like for different things. Like looping is interpolating between 2 values in a linear way, but sloping is, for angles and that kind of stuff. So it's for angles, basically. I'm just joking. Okay. But yeah, I do like I prefer sleeping, actually. Like, if you ask me about looping or sloping, I prefer sleeping. Sleeping is just better. Ooh. So many changes. It feels like I worked a lot, but actually I haven't. Fixed proba in item generation / fixed effect display. Hello! Waylo! Hello, hello! How are you? How are you doing? So this is fixed. I do want to solve this music. Add money everywhere, but I do need that. Why aren't you a moderator? Because of the red name? Because I haven't time. He hasn't time! Fix music, add money. Which one should I do first? Add money everywhere. Yeah, I do want to do this one. And after that I'm fixing the music, and after that I'm pushing on it. Submitting on it. You have time now, yeah. Ooh. Add money. Let's add some money. So this is temporary, but money, rich text label. Oh, I do have to fix an issue. I'm going to put it again. Basically, bug when buying item that modifies chances of customer type to come, it doesn't work right away. So it's should have. It's really important. Well, kind of important. Add money. So money. Let's enable BB card. Money label. I actually don't know for sure. I should put it there, but it doesn't really matter, does it? I don't know. Yeah. So when it appears, I can update that text equal green. It's so bad, but alright. Oh, color, my bad. Color equals green, and %s, and we have basically the money. Oop. The player. We actually have access to that. Oh, it's like game manager dot. Yeah, okay, I get it. Game manager dot player. I do have to fix it one day. Not today. What working on? Oh, a different color. Okay. Fixing some stuff. Well, basically right now I have a shop. Okay. Like as you can see, well, maybe you can't see well, but this is a shop. Okay. But the thing is, you don't know your money. You actually don't know your money. So I do want to display the money you have to shop with. And basically when I am going to buy an item, on item sold, I am going to... Oh, it's actually when I modify... I should add a callback in the player, but that's fine. It's the way it is. Why you add anime girl? Oh, why don't you add an anime girl in the shop? I mean, it's not going to be the final appearance at all. Like, yeah, like basically the interface is going to completely be reworked and completely changed. But what? But yeah, basically I'm just displaying the data, and when I have to change the visuals, then I'm going to have all the code that is already working. That's the point. And I'm just going to have to replace the references here, basically. That's the point. That's the goal. So right now I'm just doing the functionalities and the game design things. I'm not really worrying about the appearance of stuff. I pushed the first example of timing track that has all 3 songs. The same difficulty, level 2, but after testing it's a bit. Maybe it should be level 1. Level 0 being the first easy mode, okay. But I'm still not sure how it's gonna play out. Once the track switches the notes. Spacebar to different keys. On the track switch point, I couldn't track switch point. For the main scene and in the track editor. Wait, what? It doesn't switch the songs. Not that. Oh, yeah. It doesn't switch songs. Not that there are many changes between them for this difficulty level. Yeah. I don't know what to say about that. Basically, my sound designer is telling me stuff right now. So I'm not sure how it's gonna play out. Switches. Yeah. One thing that might be slightly annoying, I've already noticed and wanted to get your opinions on, is how much can it change between difficulties. So for example, is it alright if one section is following one instrument? If one section... Oh! Yeah, I think you can change instruments however you want between difficulties. And even, well, and you can even during the same track as long as it's not really next, well, as long as it's, well, as long as the notes are not really close to each other. So like, you have different sections in your... So like you have different sections in your music. Well, you should be able to switch instrument between that. To see with the hardest difficulties, I don't know if that's gonna be long enough rest time between sections for that. That's it. And what did I want to do? Update shop. Yeah. Let's... So I have the money now, 3.2, and it's updated, which is good. Wait, what? This is not 1. Let's go on the item slot tooltip, and we have all of that, and it's D for the cost, but it actually should be F. because it's a float, right? Yeah, that's not really good, is it? That's not really good, is it? I guess Goto floats round to two decimals. It's just displaying. Try to stepify. Oh. Oh. Interesting. Still the same. Understanding of what you write is that you want value 0 to be printed as 0. To set it to what? He's doing reverse. I mean, this is the one I want. Anyways, I don't have to read more than that. And total 001. So item costs. Stepify. Actually, what is Stepify? Stepify. Ah. This is Godot. Oh, I don't know if it's Godot 4, but what? It has Stepify. No, that's not. It's not here. Godot Stepify. Has been snapped. What? Snapped. Godot 4. Good. Godot 4. Latest. Return. Oh, this is crazy. And I can try adding a button that switches characters if you want. So snaps. This is actually not what I want. Returns the multiple that is the closest to that. It can also be used to round a floating point to an arbitrary numbers of decimals. Is it? Can it? Does it work? It's not F. It sounds good. So this one should return. I mean, yeah, this is good because, yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm not asking for numbers after that. So this is actually good. Oh, snapped F. This is 001. Should it always be that way though? I mean, let's do that for now. I mean, Maybe I should. Item costs. Shop manager. Game manager. Before I return an item. There. I want shop item. New item that costs equal new item that costs. Well, snap. Basically, I want to snap it. And this way it should be good. Because I realized that for the amount of money that the player had, you don't have that problem actually. And it's because I'm multiplying by 0.8. So let's try to see. This is good. This is not good. Why? Why is it not working? Go to 4. Display plots with decimal. Because this is not working. Is it? I don't think it is because I already stepified. Crazy. What if I do that but in the UI? It seems somewhere in the main gameplay scene, selecting what JSON file is being played. Oh yeah. Oopsie. I could just change it there whenever I want to test out the switches, I guess. Because manually switching is probably not as helpful as the game doing it. Okay, so yeah, stage. Then gameplay scene. It brings the gameplay scene on the gameplay. Gameplay scene node. Stage settings. Types. Oh, not type. See. Track loader. Track file path. And so right now there should be a bug where the first time you play it should use these settings. You play from the main menu. Okay, and that should be it, I think. And yeah, we do have a problem right now, but that's fine. And ah. Yeah, I do have to fix that. Let me add it to the list of bugs. So bug. So first time you play from the main menu, it's not generating the stage through the stage generator, basically. No, I think this is better for so. Okay. I used it before, but I'm still not the most familiar with it, as I've only used it for purely coding and some graphic stuff. For Git. We're talking about Git and my artist. Wait now. Oh man! I mean, use it purely for coding. I mean, it's exactly the same thing. And add money where we need it. So at the shop, I guess it is really needed. Fix music interpolation. And I do want to fix that before submitting to it. And then I think I have most of the gameplay thing that isn't polished, and art integration and sound integration. Good, thanks. Glad it's working. Or not working. Okay. Yeah, we only have that in should have. That's really good. So music interpolation and buying item modify. Let's see for the interpolations. Music interpolation. Because right now it's really weird. So music manager. As you can see for the transition, basically have that array. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Maybe okay. We have. That's not an array. We have that array. And we actually. So volume interrupt speed. So this should be. I actually don't know what it is. Volume down speed. What? Oh. Wait, what is volume down speed? It's cool down, it's not down. What do you mean? Volume down. Seems to be working. Okay, nice. it should when running from the main menu, the values used are in Game Manager node, tracks per difficulty. And you have basically, well, and stage generator. Oh, actually, it's basically, and stage generator is basically the node handling the difficulty transition to kind of, well, executing. That should, well, yeah, okay, that's it. Okay, so music manager, yeah, we do have that. We have some cooldown. Do I actually have 0.5? Everything is as its default value. Volume cooldown. For the more difficult, for the most difficult, so I'm planning to modify as a way, well, to modify how it's currently working, to have each customer wait in seconds instead of bits, probably, but instead of QT. And volume cooldown, delay, 0.5, volume interrupt speed. So this one is a move towards. I think it's because I'm not interpolating. Yeah, oh! Is it? So in 0.5 seconds, it should increase 60, right? So we go from minus 60 to 0. Still don't understand. I think I do have to display some stuff. So, for example, print current value. And let's see, let's check out the different values we have. Actually, yeah, it's going to be really bad. So let's have I. Oop. Let's go. Question for the UI. Should I make a single scalable box? Can I look like this for all similar content? Should I draw each asset separately? It's fine. There's the 9 break thing in Godot that should make it work. So, what was I doing? Oh, the music, yeah. So right now we have the first track that is played. So the transition is good. Okay. Please, another. Still the same guy. Oh, it's displaying too much. So let's have if current value is more than, well, is, can I equal 0? I'll, well, equal approx. So that's to that. If it is not equal and not equal, I think I can do OR instead and save on performance, but I mean, I'm debugging, so let's not do that. And let's only print when it's different so that we don't flood the chart. Yeah, I really want to skip. Let's... Not sure what values I'm supposed to be looking for. Just hit play and it worked, I think. It's related to where you want to put the different difficulty levels. But I can let me myself. Yes. The customers that are triggering the current QTs. Wait. I think the customer transitions should probably somewhat tied to a bit division, but maybe it actually doesn't matter and adds to the difficulty. I can still bind that to a bit, but well, talking about the current customer, I can have him leave at a given bit, but put a minimum amount of time that should stay in seconds. Basically, you have a transition time more constant. I was just setting it out because I didn't know how the thing was set up, but I could give it a shot, I guess. look for whatever it is you said. Yeah, also definitely planning on adding a button, a debug button to switch music easily, since I'm testing the music transition too. Just an input key. So let's do that. This is going to be, what is skip? Okay, this is actually skip customer. This is going to be Control Shift D. Okay, don't look too much at my debug buttons, because then you'll be able to use them in game. And in the customer manager, start customer enter, to left position. So it has entered, customer enter end. I think it's like this thing that is handling that, right? On customer enter start, and actually wait, where is it? Where is it? Oh yeah, it's with a beat. Oh, so I can actually add my timer right now. Yeah, let's do that. Add a minimum delay between customer transition, because it's at the same place, so let's do that at the same time, I guess. It's nice to have, I guess. Add a minimum delay. So yeah, on beat. Current consecutive beats. I can just increase that, but I actually want to change the whole condition, so. Customer min duration is going to be a float, and it's going to be, for example, 3 seconds, I guess. And I do have to save the time, so customer enter time. I think it's a nit in microseconds. So it is like enter end, I think. Customer enter time is going to be get, well, go to get time in microseconds. Or was it milliseconds? Time dot get ms, ticks ms. Yeah. Ticks? Yeah, ticks. Okay. minimum duration. I'm going to remove that. I'm going to remove that. I can remove, I can. And should generate. This is actually going to be a bit tricky, but if current customer enter time plus customer min duration is higher than that, then we do that. And if it is true, and what else? Yeah, I should rename that variable actually, but that's fine, I guess. Should generate. Oh, that's not fine. That's not fine at all. Because I'm having this thing. Gate. Wow. Yeah, that was a bad idea. Yeah, let's have that. And customer min duration. Customer enter time. I guess this is fine. But I just need to update that. Am I using it a lot? I think it's fine. So let's just have another variable. Well, variable that is going to be called is customer waiting. Is current customer waiting. This is false, and if it is waiting, then boop. Then we have that equals false. Because it's leaving. And enter start, enter end. Poof. And now that should be fine. And if I want to make it directly go, I guess I can just call that manually. I can let it go right now, or I can decide to wait for the bit. Depends. Wait, what's that? Offset. What? On bit with offset. What? Oh yeah, that's why it was a bit weird. I mean, not really, but I guess if I just do the on bit, that should be fine now. I don't have the offset anymore, but I think it's fine. Ah, okay, maybe this one was necessary. Okay, maybe this one was necessary. Okay, I get it now. So let's divide that. This should be over here. And we should have another line that is on bit. do, and that's it. Indent doesn't match, does it? It's because of that. Like that. Okay, fine. I mean, I don't think it should be that, right? It's generate, if, yeah, I was breaking everything. So if it should generate QTs, then it's generating QTs. But if it is not waiting, we return. And current consecutives, I guess that's fine. I can let that commented out. And yeah, the amount of bits doesn't matter, so I don't have to keep them in track. So now let's add some inputs. Let's add some debug inputs, which is do inputs, please. And that's just going to be for now. Which one is going to be actually? I guess I can just do that myself. Make customer leave. Incredible. Sensational. Should generate QTs. Yeah. I can remove this one. And let's make the customer leave. And otherwise, well, in here, we have if input dot is just pressed, skip customer. Oh. Then we make the customer leave. And let's try that. Oh, wrong button. Wrong button. So now, Control Shift D. It's actually working. Okay, let's just prevent a spam and have if it is currently waiting, but if it is not currently waiting, actually, we return. So this way we prevent a spam. Good, okay, so that's going to be very useful. And I'm just going to test again for the seconds, basically. So I think I have a 3 seconds delay. Yeah. So let's see how it works. So it should leave for the first. Actually not. Leave, please. Why are you not leaving? I think I inversed my condition again. I did it again. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, I invert. Okay. Let's just reverse that. And if the current time is higher than that. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. So now it's leaving right away. It's leaving right away. That's so weird. In duration. Customer end time. Enter end. What? That's so weird. They are leaving right away. Oh, I get it, because the mean duration is in seconds, not in microseconds. MS, what's MS? It's milliseconds, actually. I actually got it wrong the whole time. So it's times 1,000. Okay. And yeah, let's have a minimum amount of QTEs. Current consecutive QTE. Oof. And now it's going to be min consecutive QTEs instead of max. So if min I can just do that. If it is, well, if it's less, I can return. And I can increase that. Well, I mean, reset that to 0 when I'm calling this function. And now it should be fine, and I should have some amount of QTs, like minimum amount of QTs. 1, 2, 3. Okay. So this one is 1, 2, 3. He's leaving. 1, 2, 3. 1. Okay, he's not leaving because it's been less than 3 seconds. It's the end. I think it's alright. I think it's alright. I mean, okay, I didn't have any fail. That's good. That's actually so many. That's actually so many. My god. But yeah, I'm thinking about the price of items, but if we increase the amount of nuts, then it's not going to have any sense to have something fixed, basically, have something constant. So it should be scaled depending on the amount of nuts. So now, should it be scaled on the money? I don't know. So I can push that. I can pull first. So Yeah, I do have the print actually, but that's alright. Customers now having a minimum time before leaving. Plus the debug shortcuts. And basically now there is a minimum amount of time and minimum amount of bits before a customer leaves, plus there is the debug. Plus if you press Ctrl plus Shift plus D, it's skipping directly to the next customer. Okay, here we go. So now I can actually work on my music transition, which was the whole point. But I mean, it's good we fixed a few things. So this is done. Oh, because I'm looking at the game manager stuff you talked about. I just need some confirmation to see I understand it. Fixed by difficulty is just the total amount of JSON files that exists. Yeah. They said 0 was easiest while in easy mode. I'd assign that at 0 and then keep it in order until the last one where I'd assign the hardest for hard mode. Now, I assume the distinction between starting in easy, normal, or hard is something you'll handle elsewhere. So, is how many stages we use the same JSON track file something else set up here. Is it also done somewhere else? To set the same JSON file to the same levels, you can set it here. Oh. Actually, oh. Yeah, I forgot about that. Because you might want to set specific things. With that said, should I only assign the files here? I didn't quite understand how this one plays out with the gameplay scene. Yes. And that's actually a problem. Now that you say it, there's actually a problem. Basically, right now, it's only interpolating and not taking into account, you might want a specific interpolating linearly and not taking into account, you might want a specific JSON for a specific so not worry about that. I'll probably see it on my end when it comes. Okay, good. Music interpolation. Yeah, I do actually have to fix that. I tried to fix it, but every time I just ended up doing something else. Zero, then 2. So 2, 2, 0, then 2. Let's go up. Ah! So we have this one is... Why is it minus 51? It should be 60, right? Oh, it should go to 0, right? Because it's displayed before. So it's increasing? No, it's decreasing. No, it's increasing. Oh, never mind, base added, it's another print. So 0 is getting down. Wait, why is it getting down? Yeah, I'm getting the order wrong. Let's go in the music manager again. And set new music. So decreasing that. I mean, it makes sense. What about that? Let me change the tracks by difficulty to the correct difficulty level tracks. Yep. Yep. It's not... Oh, never mind. Decreasing 0, increasing 1. Yeah. So why is that happening? It shouldn't be happening. There's something wrong. Updating. Basically here, decreasing 1, increasing 2. At the same time, increasing 2. I mean, it's good that it's increasing, but it shouldn't be at this. Actually, I just removed the... I didn't remove it. I still have the timer. That's weird. That's so weird. That is so weird. Oh, because decreasing is there. Wait. It's 0.5. That's not 3 seconds, so it shouldn't be at the same time. Decreasing. Or maybe because I did things multiple times. I press the shortcut basically. That must be because of that. Let's try again. This one is good. This one is good. There's something wrong with this guy. Like, everything I do with this guy is wrong. It's just bad. Like, this, for example. Right now it's bad. And actually the transition is alright. It's not... I'm just going to remove this timer, I think. I'm trying to understand why it's not working, but I just can't. I guess I should just... I don't know, remove it? In some cases? Like... okay, which one is the problem? Oh, wrong way. Rock. Rock to yellow. Rock to yellow. Punk to yellow. Basically, every time yellow comes, it's not working. Just go away. Go away. This is working well. A bit less well, but... Why is it the same character? So yeah, every time yellow is joining the party, it's like... the transition is a bit weird. So... why yellow? Also, I'm going to fix something really quick. I'm going to take that, target volumes, and set that at 0 at the beginning. Resize. I equal 0. And if I play a new track, I don't know. Okay, so for each track, for each audio stream, if okay, let's do that. Get the value. If we have a value that is higher than, or rather target volume. Oh yeah, target volume, I can just do that. If target volume I is approx equal to 0, then there's going to be a transition. Should have transition. This is false, but this becomes true here. And oh, yeah. And yeah, basically it's just the same thing. So here it is. And if there should be a transition, well, if there shouldn't be, then boom. But if there should be, then boom. And I'm basically trying to fix the beginning with that, because at the beginning before, every track was playing, every music was playing at the same time. And right now, like only the first one should be played, as you can hear. Okay, 3, 3, 2, 1. Wait, what? It's actually a bit weird. Actually, never mind. Actually, let's try again. Process. Okay, this is code. Why? What? Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. Yeah, okay, this is because of something else. Okay. Okay, let's keep it like that for now. Even though I guess I do want to play the correct track. Set new music. Maybe I should autoplay. No. Ready? Set new track. Oh. I think I'm going to play when I shouldn't. Set new customer type. Yeah. Okay. I guess this is fine. This is played when enter start. So this is like very fast. What? Why? Is it? Like... Oh! There's a cooldown. What's on your shirt? Do you really want to see? Doggy! It's Doggy. It's a little dog. It's the dog from Gintama. Dogu. Yeah, it is. Is it Dogu? On customer enter start. My back is starting to hurt a little, maybe. So, so yeah, there's some delay. I mean, there's actually no delay. Yeah, I mean, there shouldn't be any delay anyways. But I guess this is because of this delay. But I should be increasing, right? This is chaotic. We have everything. Why do we have everything? Oh, it's because we didn't set that. Oh, it actually makes sense. Set sync stream. So yeah, let's actually that and just set the volume. Set sync volume. So volume dB, this is that, I think. Yeah, it is. Let's play again. Thought it was Jigglypuff, not Jigglypuff, or something at first. No. Yeah, the Pokemon, right? The pink Pokemon. It's like, in French, it's actually called Rondoudou. It's Rondoudou. It sounds so different. Let me actually test again, because I'm not paying attention to that. Yeah, it actually seems to be alright. There is something at the beginning. I don't know what it is. But it seems to be... Why? Is it because of demo 1? I think it might be. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Track, then it's not because of that. Yeah, we don't have the music here directly. I think it's in the play. Maybe I shouldn't play direct. BGM.play. Who had the idea of doing that? Set new music. Well, it's me, I guess, but start time. It shouldn't be playing anything because there is nothing right now. Oh, I think I know. Maybe I don't. So we play and it's supposed to play the BGM. But we set a new track. What happens when we update sync? So it's putting the volume to 0, right? Like no, it's not. Why? It's supposed to be -60. I forgot. Okay. I thought 0 is, well, it's a bit weird because 0 is, when you put the volume to 0 most of the times, it means that you are muting basically the music. But in this case, a volume to 0 means you are not doing anything to the volume and that it's basically the same volume as it should be. I don't know what to say. It's not working. Get music. Play. What happens if I mean, it's just not gonna work if I remove that, but I do want to try. Yeah, I mean, of course. Well, it's not. Okay, so this is the reason. So if well, actually, never mind. If I return, I want to know what's happening, if there's a sound or not. I want to know if the sound at the beginning is because of that or not. Typed array. Okay. I mean, sorry. Sorry, I guess. Wait. What? I guess that? I guess it's because of that. No, there shouldn't be any error. So now there's no music at all. Yeah, but I mean, it makes sense. So, no, never mind. I was testing it. Well, I was trying to see if it was the play. And it's not the play. So, I do want to check how many times this is triggered. 1 for this guy. Oh. Set new music. If there should be a transition. What? What is that? Target video. So this is setting the volume to 0. I mean, good. But then it's just not there anymore. Oh, I'm stupid. Because I have to set that in any case. That's it. I know it's working a lot better. Well, the transitions are still not fixed, but this is one thing. Yeah, there is some gap. Oh. Oh. Blah, blah, blah. Hmm. Okay, so we have a new artist now in the team. So thank you to you. And I'm sure she's watching the stream because I'm having a lot of viewers right now and it's not usual. So I see you. I see you. And other than that, hmm, delay. Let's have something like next music ID. What music? Next music index. What's that? E. So this should be, I don't know. It should be here. And yeah, I. And now, when something is reaching out 0, how can I detect? I mean, I just don't want to make loops A lot of loops. And I guess this should be like this. Next, music index. Let's put this at -1 for now. And when something reaches 0, so I guess in the process, there's volume transitions. Yeah, here. We can actually detect that by looping through the strings, getting the volume. Yeah, I'm just gonna copy everything. And if something is at 0, then NB music's playing. Actually, we can actually have instead something like if a music is between. Should I really do a between? I guess I can. If current value is between -5 and less than 0, then yeah, actually there's someone new, so I can add you. I don't know. Do you hear me? If not, I'm just going to write you, but if you hear me, I can just tell you directly, right? But basically, I can add her to the GitHub project, so you can see the tasks if you give me your email. Mm. And if we have that, then it means we have some transition. Or do we? Let's actually go back to what I had. If current value is around 0, then we can increase the counter. NB, well, yeah, NB music's playing at full volume. This is supposed to be, well, this is 0 at first. If it is 0, then we add 1. And if it is 2 in this case, I can get the next music index. So this is next music. Yeah, next music to lower down index. And now that I have that, I can actually get the target volumes and put that to -60. So basically we have a callback for when a music finishes to reach the top. Next. Next. It's not working, is it? This is a lot better. This is a lot better. Okay, now I have multiple musics at the same time. That's not good. Uh, um, mm, mm. Okay, I'm just gonna quickly add someone to the GitHub. I see you. Yeah, you have 9 viewers. Like, who are you? Why are you not talking in the chat? I'm actually wondering if she's really watching. Maybe I just have a lot of people watching me from the shadows or something. Interesting. So yeah, I'm just going to add that famous artist to the GitHub project, I guess. Snowfox, oh, hello. So you were here. So is your email really I love friends arrobas well at gmail.com? That's really a very good email address. But I understand why you wanted me to send it, why you sent it to me privately. I guess it's a bit embarrassing to love friends. And I just added you on. It's actually not working. Wait, what? Uh, wait, what? Search by username. Oh, do you have a GitHub account? I guess I need the username. Well, actually, this is for projects, so if I can add you on the repository, I should be able to add you in the repository. Add people by email. Yeah, I can do that. And add. Okay, so you actually don't have a GitHub account. Yeah, that's me. True, very good email. Do you eat baguettes with baguettes and frogs? Yeah, I actually ate a sandwich made of sandwiches before. Of course, don't want spam emails. Username is same as on here. Okay. Okay. So that should be fine. But yeah, that means okay, I'm going to instead of sending well, let me remove you this invitation. And let me invite you by name on the other repository too. Because it didn't find your thing. Okay, so added email is diff for my GitHub though. Okay, so I added your GitHub account. That's fine. So yeah, let's actually go back and do stuff, I suppose. So that's actually yeah. Ooh, here we go. Let me actually become darker. Am I dark enough now? I guess so. Yay! So yeah, if you have any questions, just feel free and but I guess you know a few things from Kuro already. And yeah. I guess I can. Do you know how to integrate into Godot, stuff into Godot? Well, basically, what do you know and what do you not know? I think that's basically the main question because I can't really well plan things ahead if I don't really know what you can and can't do. I guess you can draw in a similar style. for the props. Well, that's what Kuro told me. And that's good if that's all you wanna do, because I guess it also depends on what you wanna do, not wanna do. Maybe actually listen again. Yeah, so there's a bug where we have multiple musics at the same time right now. Negative. I know how to draw and twin/animate, but I don't have much Godot experience. I think I used it once ages ago for about 10 minutes. Okay, so I guess I'll take care of the integration. It's just like, so many things. Okay, how much time? It's only, it's been 9 hours already since I started the stream. Oh, I do have to, what's the limit on YouTube? 12 hours. Or it's going to cut. I do want to cut a bit still. So I'm just going to say bye-bye to YouTube.